Check in. Ah, who's in the building? Still waiting for some people to check in on the live. In the meantime, I'm gonna sip on my coffee. For those of you that believe it's coffee. Oh, see somebody's here. What's going on, family? Hi, Lynn. For those of y'all don't haven't been checking in, I am away from home down here in Florida. Peace and blessings, loved by God. What's going on? Welcome. Yeah, as I was saying, I'm away from home. So, you know, as you can see by some of my posts, I've had the opportunity to, yeah, I'm still in Florida. Still in Florida. Got a few more days. I get to go back home, relax in my safe space. But yeah, you know, as what says, depend on the work and every opportunity when I get to get some free time, I decided that I was gonna go do some fishing, which is of course, in Florida, you have to do some fishing and you can see. Basically me catch everything but the fish for me that I look for, which was the snapper, but that's how it goes to them. That's what them call it, fishing, not catching, you know. So, but it was good still. If you can go out there and at least get some fish is a good thing. So it was interesting. As you can see, they have all the different type of wildlife the moment encounter, and the fish the moment catch was just crazy, you know. Which make you know that Florida is a different place. I'm saying Jamaica no normal, Florida no normal either. Yeah, man, Florida is a completely different place. Because the whole time you're out there fish, right? When they're close to the water. And the only thing me I worry about is, because them have saltwater crocodile down here too. So, every day I'm go out go fish, or every opportunity, which was only like 3 times, well, 3 or 4 times, I go out go fish. And the only thing we could have see, I mean, the water was clear enough, but the fact say, the first day I reach, I catch a hammerhead shark. Yeah, man, I be a, be a catfish and stingray. Oh, that Syndicate 11. Yeah, man, blessing Syndicate. I don't know what that means still. Rusty balls, man, I don't know. But yeah, man, you see the first day I catch, the first thing I catch was a hammerhead shark, you know, and then I catch another shark, stingrays. So it's like, and them have Volleyball Beach down here. So I said to myself, so do I really want to jump into this water, you know? Yeah, man, I know, love by God, man, I know Sydney Cat says still, but that could have mean anything. But yeah, so I said to myself, so why do I really want to jump in this water? And there's a lot of people down here swimming in the water, you know. Granted, there are beaches that is like completely clear water, and then certain parts of the area where there's still, the water kind of dark, as you can see from when I fish. So I don't even know if would I even do any kind of like spear fishing, which I've never done before. But if I did spear fishing, I don't know if would I even go in them water, and that's a part of, you know, people actually who used to spear fishing. I talked to my brethren today and say them used to seeing sharks and stuff like that, and Because I'm on me, I try to control me. If I can't control my environment, I don't really want to go in there. How would that? Oh, I am live. Hey, I am live. You have to go watch the video, you know. Yeah, man. I post some video. The first day when I come here, down here, post a video of the shark when I catch. The first shark, and then a couple of days ago, I post a video with the other shark. I think it was I don't know if it's a great white or what kind of shark it was, but it looked like the fins look like a great white still, you know. So I'm not telling a story, man. The video them is out there. So if you want to go check out the channel, just go and go check out the channel and see what I go on. Yeah, man. I catch all kind of different fish, you know. Yeah, yeah. It was them a baby shark still, but to me, shark a shark, you know. When they care them a baby or not, you know. Them just as dangerous. As a matter of fact, you know, say most animals them more dangerous when they are babies, you know. If you take for example snakes, right? Baby snakes are more them release more venom because them don't know for control, you know, them venom yet, you know. So them learn over time, say, because it's a defensive mechanism that them use to protect themselves, you know, unless them are kill for eat, you know. So yeah, man. Yeah, me toss them back still. Me toss them back in the water. Cause here's the thing. Where I am right now is like me I stay on hotel and the hotel where I stay, which is where I am right now. Me no one expect me to do what I do because me there in Florida still, but a pure rain I go on today. You know, we're in a hurricane season, so pure rain I go on today. But anyway, as I say with snakes, you know, the younger snakes, when them bite, them give more venom because they don't really understand the potency of them venom yet. Where older snakes, they kind of understand, all right, I have to maintain some of my venom because I'm only create so much per day, right? Or however long it takes them to create venom. And if them not have that, them can't defend themselves. So, you know, them not go use up as much venom, the older snakes, you know. So I feel like it's the same thing with, you know, sharks and stuff. Like as you learn, as you get older, you learn, right? So either way, we never take no chances with the animal them. We sit on here, you know, because as I said, Florida is a place where have every kind of creature you can think of, you know. Even when me a fish, me never expect to catch, you know, stingrays and, you know, puffer fish. As a matter of fact, in one of the videos there's a fish when I catch in the crab pot when we put in the water, and it was come to find out it was a stonefish. And I remember a junior lifestyle of fishing him comment point time say, yeah man, it's a stonefish that. So me being the person I am, you know, I got to do some research on stonefish, and there's a lot of different varieties of stonefish, and so they are part of the what do you call it, lionfish family, you know, and which is venomous. Even though you can't eat them, still them venomous, you know. So if you notice in the video, I put on my gloves because I never really know what kind of fish it was. I never really want to touch it with my skin, so I put on my gloves, throw it back into the water, and then later on when I do my research, I find out say it's a venomous type of fish. Yeah, man, exactly. That's exactly, love by God. That's exactly what I was saying. You know, that you never know these different types of fish where you catch down here. So, we know catfish. We know most of the other fish them, but if I see something I don't know, I not just touch it. You know. And you see with the stingray them, same thing. The stingray them, you have to make sure you watch out for the sting upon them tail because that's venomous as well, you know. So may just make sure say boy, me nah it's a catfish slimy. Make sure say me nah touch any fish or me don't know. But yeah man, no, catfish are the same, man. Catfish that's part of them defense mechanism too is to produce slime. you know. So you can't hold on upon them. Them also catfish is actually venom. Well, I won't say venomous, but on top of them fins, the three fins, so them have a fin on them back and them have two fins on them side. And if those stick you, it kind of painful now your hand. It not go poison you or anything like that. But yeah, it's another thing where a lot of people don't know about catfish. If you know fish for catfish that much, you know. Where you said the catfish, the thing where I'm hungry. You know, here's what I find out is that if you have the way I was fishing on the bottom, right? So most of my lures was sitting on the lower part of the water, bottom of the water. Eat catfish. Oh man, that's the one. Catfish nice, man. Catfish nice. Now, how you prepare catfish, you have to make sure say I think catfish best served fried, right? So if you fry up some catfish, you can't go wrong with some fried catfish. I mean, I think you should have like steam it or anything like that because catfish it kind of raw. If you talk about fishy fish, yeah man, that's what catfish do. Oh, is a catfish a bottom eater? Yeah, yeah. There's a lot of fish. I mean, most fish. Here the thing is, people put catfish in a certain class, and they are bottom feeders. But fish is fish. So if you notice, as I said, I fish from the bottom of the ocean. I'm gonna catch multiple different types of fish, including what the one fish in the jack, you know. So I mean, every fish a bottom feeder. Them them eat what them the easiest meal them can get. So you have to understand, say, wherever in the ocean or wherever them can get the easiest meal from them are gonna get. You know. So I know them alone. If you look upon snapper, not snapper, what the fish the name? From Jamaica, or mostly in the Caribbean waters. Parrot. Parrotfish, right? Parrotfish eat coral. And say, the CM sand where everybody love, the CM sand where everybody love. Remember, I say, the waste matter from parrotfish that come from, and a parrotfish alone, but a lot of fish will eat corals. That's where sand come from. Them eat the coral, it pass through them system, and then pass it out, and yeah, man. The sand that everybody love. Everybody, love Jamaican waters, and yeah, man, the sand so white. fish, fish poop. That's what it is, So it's more about education still. If it's easy to say, hear what people say and stuff like that, but you have to educate yourself. You know me already. Me telling all the while. Me not just take story for one side. I always make sure so me get read up on it because the information is there, Yeah, man, the information is there. So you have to really and truly, when you hear something what somebody saying, just take it at face value, you know. Yeah, no, that's true. That's why you have to know what you're eating, And again, that's why just eat from anybody either. You have to make sure say, one the person can cook, right? And I think all of we, no matter what we like food wise, you can't eat if you know what you like and you eat something before you can tell the difference in how people prepare it and cook it. So that is one of the things where you have to just pay attention to. Even when you go to a restaurant, right? You don't sit and prepare the food, but you eat it, right? I feel like if you go to a friend's house where you know cook all the while, most of the time you probably get the opportunity to sit and prepare the food, Where when you go to a restaurant, you don't really see it, you know. Oh no, man! You don't have to make people bash you about where you eat. People like what them like. Yeah, man. Everybody like what them like. You can't like Me tell people as well, I try different types of diet. I try vegetarian, I try keto, I try all these different diets. I try it for myself. And you have to understand, say, not, you know, the same thing that work for everybody, right? 10 people can do the same diet and get completely different results. You know what I'm saying? So, again, goes back to information, getting that information, the knowledge, understanding where I read, and then getting the facts out there, you know? So, again, you just have to pay attention to what you eat, you know? And it's kind of funny that people will discredit certain things what people eat, but yet they will go to a restaurant and eat anything and them not see nobody, them not see who prepared the food, you know? They say most people love food. Not for that serious thing, man. It's kind of funny how people stay or people will tell you that, oh, me not eat that, or me no, you're not supposed to eat this, or you're not supposed to eat that. Eat what's comfortable for you. If that's what works for you and that's something that you like, yeah, man, nobody encourage you or discourage. You know, me growing up, I grew up on Jamaican food, right, which is my specialty, is what me know for cook. But also, you know, over the years, you know, living in America, there's certain American cuisines I like as well. So I try to learn how to cook it myself. And then, of course, you know, I have to put a Jamaican twist on it. You know, 'cause we like the seasoning and we like the food taste a certain way. So, of course, yeah, I go try it, but I go make sure say me prepare it first. So at least if I go to a restaurant, you know, I go evaluate it based on how me like it. You know, now that being said, you know, you go to a foreign country, different countries, and you expect the food, they might cook the food to fit them standards, right? So if people come to Jamaica, they expect them want Jamaican food, right? The way how we Jamaicans cook it authentically, right? So if you go on and upon that point, when we there Jamaica the other day, I was at a resort. Every time I tell a story, my wife, she laughs. She probably a laugh right there now still. But we stay at Moon Palace, and for anybody who ever go to Jamaica and stay at Moon Palace or live at Jamaica and go to Moon Palace, it's a really nice resort, you know, and you know, place nice, hotel nice, staff is really nice and everything, and go there, try the food. Them have a buffet. Them have different types of food, different types of what them say authentic Jamaican food, and for the most part, it was good. So then them tell me say, all right, we have a authentic jerk shack on the beach. So I say, all right, cool. That's what you know, my family there. You know, my daughters, my wife is the first time they to come to Jamaica. So I say, all right, you know, they're gonna get some good yard food. I will go to the place and may I tell you, worst food never eat. When you say, and you talk about a resort where they might charge you, you pay thousands of dollars to stay at this place, and yet the food was not authentic. Even them serve one thing what they call fish tea, and I mean I tell you the only thing we're missing from it was sugar. Cause it look just like tea. I mean they say it not have no flavor, it clear, and for most Jamaicans we know about fish tea. You know, say fish tea have a whole heap of vegetable in there, you know, fish head, you know, it thick, you know, okra in there, all these things. And when me I look upon wasn't what me expect. And my kids look at me and say, yo, this not taste like the food where you work at me. I said, yeah. So I actually asked one of the workers them other day. I asked her, I said, yo, would you eat this? And she said, no, she wouldn't eat it. You know, I mean, if I really want to put her up on the spot still, cause you know, I work she there and, you know, part of the tourist industry and she have to do what she have to do. But me, I said, no. So my point to all this is that there's a lot of people that come to Jamaica and stay at the resorts. Them now go outside of the resorts and not really get the real authentic Jamaican food. You know, and they go back come back to whatever country them go back to, and them feel like said that is the real authentic Jamaican food. Yeah, Jamaica, them best blessings, brother. Oh, go on. Blessings, my family. Welcome. Yeah, man. We are talking about just the general authentic Jamaican food and thing, but that was it. You got a resort and you see the food what them serve, and I feel like, yeah, man, blessings, man. And you feel like the food authentic and it's not authentic Jamaican food. Yeah, yeah, exactly. So them not use the natural seasoning, you know. And say that's what we use now with food. We like with food, because people feel like say I'm mostly powdered season we use. We don't really use a lot of powdered season. As a matter of fact, just more than a couple of years ago, I try to limit the amount of powdered season we use. Even though it give you a certain flavor, I always add my natural seasoning, you know. So I just so I go, but at the same time, you can't really blame them because that's what them see, right? So them come in and them visit Jamaica, especially when them visit for the first time. All the jerk chicken with them have, not real jerk chicken that. I tell you, a burnt chicken that, and people feel like said jerk chicken is bun up chicken. No, the seasoning make jerk chicken, right? And for anybody in the chat right where know how to cook, them know say real authentic Jamaican food is the seasoning, and we have all the natural seasoning we can use in our food, and that's why I feel like tourists like it so much, yeah, man. So yeah, say really and truly one of the questions we really want to ask for this live. Love by God, which one? The jerk chicken? You see them watch it on TV, but you never really had it. You talk about the jerk chicken, you talk about fish tea. Or fish, some people call it fish soup, but we call, Jamaicans we call it fish tea. But we're there, yeah. So as what I say, one of the real questions we don't ask still was, I get used to this YouTube thing, and one of the things I've noticed, just learning the understanding the system is, you say jerk pork are the best. Why? I not tell a lie, I love my jerk pork, but I know everybody eat pork either, So, to each his own, But they said that's how Americans was taught. Yeah, well, me not group anybody in any certain category still. Because I know every American, I remember say America make up of multiple people, Yeah, some love fish, some people don't eat seafood, some people love the spice, some people love pepper, some people don't love pepper, So you have to just deal with it the way you have it, And for me, personally, and as what I said, when I was in the military, I've been all over the world. So, like every country where me go, I always try them local food, Even in the United States, every time I go on different state, I always ask them, what is your local dish? Jerk broccoli. No, sir. You see? I judge no. We never have jerk broccoli yet. Me eat broccoli still, but we never have jerk broccoli. How you make that? You have to show me that recipe that at them best, guys. Maybe I have to post that on one of your video them. That's what I say, me eat broccoli still, but we never have jerk broccoli yet. It probably tastes good still. It probably tastes better than, because most time when they cook broccoli, them just steam it and they don't put much seasoning on it, Well, again, to each his own is what people really like, Everybody have them own flavors and taste. As what I say, me know what me like. Me can't talk for nobody else. Me know what me like. Me like food where have flavor. Yes, I Ted. Check in, my brother. Where you there? You up on the road? Yeah, yeah, man. Me there, man. That's what I say. Me have to check in because I'm up on the road and I'm not in my element, you know. Not in my element. Me not have my kitchen. Me not have no stove. Me not have nothing for really cook up some food and so me have to eat what me have, you know. I mean, funny enough, which part me then in Florida, me not find a good Jamaican restaurant yet, you know. They say love by God, they say spice on the veg, yeah. Now, boy, you watch some football, okay. You talk about Jamaica, you talk about soccer, well, football we call it still, but, you know. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. It's just what you like. It's just what you like. Even some Jamaicans not eat spicy food. Yeah, you know. As what I said, me as a man, my palate is expansive, so me kind of eat everything. Me grew up with a whole heap of Indian people. Me have Indian people in my family, and yeah, soccer. Yeah, man. America alone call it soccer still, you know. You know that, right? Every other country in the world call it football. America call it soccer. You know. So I just saw it go still. But yeah, man, this man, me like my food, and as what I say, time I go on foreign country, me always try fit them type of food, you know. And if me not like it, me just not like it, me not gonna eat it again. If me like it, then me go, you know, again, me gonna try to cook it myself and then put my Jamaican spin on it. Who there Fort Lauderdale? You there Fort Lauderdale? Where Fort Lauderdale? Like up or down? Eh? Me there, what the place her name? Fort Pierce. So I think, me don't know, you there? Where you there? If Fort Lauderdale, that one north of me? Or south? I think me there in between Orlando and Fort Lauderdale. I think that's where me there. Maybe what, 2, 3 hours. Everything over here so far, you know. Florida is a big place, you know. You look on the map and you think so everything close, everything far of Florida, you know. I mean, I like drive. Yeah, I will if I drive it. Yeah, but that's too far for go. Anyway, yeah, any major city where you're going to Florida, a couple of hours. Okay. We say palate sensitive. So what you eat? You just eat vegetables, or you not eat no kind of meat? I think you had said that before. Okay, north of Miami. Yeah, so you're the south of me. I mean, there Miami, there still. Now, when you say north of Miami, you have to be specific, you know, specific. You have to be specific, you know, because, again, Mr. Florida is a big place, you know. So, I think it's what, Miami, and then, I try to remember more south. Okay. Yeah, so you have Miami, and then even south of Miami, you have what? No, it's a Florida the deep south. No man, Jamaica the deep south, man. They always tell me it's Jamaica the deep south. When people ask which part you come from, I say the south. I say which part? I say the deep south. Which part? Jamaica. Yeah, man. Jamaica the deep south, man. Florida south of the Mason-Dixon line, as them call it. Oh, you say you not eat meat? Okay, yeah. That's what I'm saying. But I did when I was in Kuwait in 2020. I go on a full vegetarian diet and no meat for 6 months. And I can't tell you, so honestly, one of the best time I feel in my life. Like, it reset your system and you taste everything. But and you can probably explain that better than me still. But the thing for me was it's a very hard lifestyle to maintain because one, vegetable expensive. When the longest in the military, I pay for everything, so I could eat as much vegetable and fruit as I want, beans, all them thing there. And but it's just like every other diet still, you know. It's like you it's very hard to maintain. I try keto. Keto was a good diet. I lose weight fast on keto, and but it's a very high fat diet, and you train your body for use fat as fuel, right? So that worked, but again, the same thing. My cholesterol went up because I eat so much fat. You know what I'm saying? So again, to each his own. Everyone has a different system. No matter if you're a twin, you have one DNA will separate you. So that's why I say every food is not for everybody. Every diet is not for everybody. Every exercise plan is not for everybody, right? You know. Yeah man. Kuwait use a lot. Them use a lot. The Middle East in general, they like the spicy food. You know, them definitely like spices on their food, which is kind of crazy because we have a lot of similarities with Middle Eastern cooking. You know, yeah, Caribbean cooking and Middle Eastern cooking, Indian cooking is all almost the same because you generally find that we use a lot of spices. We like the food. We like using the natural spices for food. You know, which is a good thing. But again, it's not for everybody. You know. Yeah. Hold on 1 second. No, don't go nowhere. All right, I'm back. Yeah, man, I forget my look a coffee pot that I bubble up. So, I forget my coffee. All right. Yeah, yeah, man. Middle Eastern cooking, of course. Remember, I say the Middle East is part of Africa, you know. Yeah, man. The same continent, just the northern part of the continent, you know. Everything come from Africa, you know. Yeah, man. Everything come from Africa, man. And call the motherland for a reason, you know. Everything start out there, so that's how it go. But you have to just, as I say, you have to just know what you like, you know. And goes back to what I said about authentic cooking. You know, we find say when me come to Jamaica as a tourist, as a Jamaican coming back to Jamaica as a tourist, and I see the food. I'm really not, unless you go outside the resort, really. I mean, can't speak for every resort. I've only been to maybe 3 or 4 different resorts in Jamaica. But like Rio, I've been to the Rio Palace, and Rio is very good with keeping the food authentic, you know. And but again, every hotel them kind of cater to them have more of a European type cuisine, in them hotel. And unless you know somebody will go to Jamaica, or you get the opportunity to go outside the resort, you know, really get the true Jamaican experience, you know. That's why when I come down there, I have I carry my family go see Junior lifestyle of fishing. Bless up yourself, Junior. You know, for them get the kind of real experience of what cooking on an outdoor fire, wood fire, you know. Me not say fire stick, I'm a big man, you know. You get over 50 like me, you know, play them kind of game there. But that's what I say, you know. You eat authentic Jamaican food, and once you eat authentic Jamaican food, you're always compared. Any culture, yeah, once you eat the good version of the food, the authentic version of the food, good or bad, you always compare it to the next place you go eat it. If me eat Chinese food, you know, me always every time I eat go on Chinese restaurant, me always compare the food to the best Chinese food we ever have. You know, same thing with Jamaican food. You know, same thing with any other food. You know, you always compare it to the best food we ever have. So I just saw it go. They say went to Africa on a medical trip. Okay. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Junior nice with it, man. Yeah, man. Junior nice with it. For real. Yeah, man. You really won't know. Like, I know a lot of people watching videos, them and thing, and, you know, them see the food and them don't really understand. Like, as I say, I wish you could have smell TV or taste TV where you could have really understand how good the food tastes. Yeah, man. Yeah, man, Junior mash it up, man. I know enough of them, everybody, enough man out there mash it up too. I say colors. I really and truly want to try them, what they call it, them coconut dumpling, you know. I know they're supposed to have a competition one time, but him saying they're going to do it in Jamaica. I don't know if they ever have it, but they're going to have a coconut dumpling competition. I've been sending him a message say, boy, I want to try you. I want to be part of the competition still, even though you know I'm not there in Jamaica, but I love to just do a video of me cooking my own version. I'm not telling you the recipe I'm going to put in it still, because I'm going to make it my own still, but yeah, man, but I love to try the coconut dumpling thing, you know. Yeah, man, I love my see Fowl from Theme Channel, Fowl cook, him can cook. Mr. Vibes, Jamaica Vibes, them can cook. Enough of them on them. Jamaica Adventures, George from Jam Houston, him do him thing, you know. So, and you know, so cooking is an experiment, you know. Yeah, man, cooking, every time you go in the kitchen, that's what I say, you can, I don't know of anybody will cook food and cook and it tastes the exact same way. Even my grandmother, when my grandmother used to cook, there's a certain, like everybody have them on. That's what you say, right? Everybody have them on with them. When you eat for them food, you know, say them cook it. You know why or how that is, you know. But every time you can cook 10 things 10 times, the same thing 10 times, it's going to taste 10 different ways. You know, and you know we don't measure seasoning anyway. You know, say, my mother said that. Yeah, man, love by God. My mother said that, man. My mother said that. She said that all the time. And my mother can, I learn a lot of my cooking from my mother. Even, my father can cook just as well. You know, but she said that all the while. She said Jamaican men are really good at cooking. You know. And I don't like saying that we go to culinary school or nothing like that. You know, I just something we learn from in the kitchen and see certain things and learn certain things, you know. So we know we really and truly, you know. Me I know if not again, me I know if not Jamaican man who really like take them kids and say, yo, I saw you do this and so you do this. It's just being around the kitchen, watching certain things, learning certain things, and then you kind of learn your way how to cook. Well, you're right. Jamaican men are. I'm not saying that Jamaican women are not, because Jamaican women them are very, very good cooks as well. You know, the ones that do cook, you know, are very good at what they do. But me I know if it's a thing where, you know, I feel like when you grow up here, Your mother always tell you, so make sure, say, you learn how to cook so man can't take advantage of you, So, I feel like that's part of it, but yeah, man, Jamaican man, we know if we take care of ourselves, and then take care of our family, you know. And then for me, cooking is a joy, I love cooking. I love when people really and truly one of my greatest joys for if you see people enjoy my food, you know. That's the biggest thing for me is like when I cook and I mean I do it for the accolades, I just love when people enjoy the food. Our greatest joy when you cook food and people come in and them eat and say, why, yeah, it's right, you know. And of course we get our props from other Jamaicans, right? Because just like when we go to Jamaican restaurant, people ask me all the way, kind of funny when some of them bridging them from up here when we go eat food. And if we go on Jamaican restaurant, I'm carry on, I'm bridging them from up here, go on a restaurant, and they will ask me, and say, yo, is this authentic? I'm gonna get them honest opinion. I say, nah, yeah, man, this tastes good, alright. Yeah, it's okay, But it's a US women like to brag. We don't know. Again, there's different types of cooking, and again, if you come from a certain, like Southern cooking, Southern women in the States, them know for cook, for the most part. Them know for cook, them can throw down, that's what them say, they can throw down some food, So, you're going to get some good hearty meal, And again, nothing against Northern, Eastern, Western women in the United States, but I feel like we can agree that Southern women in the United States, them know how to cook. Them really and truly cook some. So, and I feel like demographics at the area where you live in kind of make a difference as well too, right? So it's like, in the South, you have South and maybe the Central, like Texas, them kind of place there, New Mexico, But again, everybody have their own style, own ways of cooking. Who's that? Is that Nene? You love free food. that's, that's my daughter. Well, you don't get it, Nene. Come on, free food. I'm cooking for you, right? Yeah, that's my daughter. I'm pretty sure that's my daughter, Janae. Yeah. Hi, Nene. Everybody say hi to Nene. That's my daughter. I'm pretty sure that's her. Hopefully that's her, but we spell her name in a certain way, so I'm pretty sure that's her. As she should tell you. Yeah. That's my well, she is a female version of me. So that's all I'm gonna say about that. Yeah, she's my girl. Yeah. I love all my girls, but that's my nanny. Yeah. But yeah, no, it's again goes back to what I was saying was cooking is it's it's like the smoked mac and cheese. Say I can't wait for each back, guys. I kind of notice people avoid me still, People avoid me. I not say nothing still. I gonna say something still, but I not say nothing because I call out certain people and nobody not say nothing yet. I know me not see nobody touch the smoked macaroni and cheese. I can't tell me say Jamaica no cook macaroni and cheese because I used to love macaroni and cheese in time. I was one of the greatest joy I have when I grew up. When you get macaroni and cheese, because that was a luxury. It's cool and deadly. I tell you, we don't get no challenge yet. We don't get nobody now say nothing. Yeah, man. Me call out Junior. Me call out George from Jam Houston, I call out Vibes. I call out Wally for people. And no, why? Me no hear nobody else. Me no hear nobody say nothing yet still, but that's how it go. I just go wait. I just gotta go and cook my macaroni and cheese still. You know? 'Cause it's nice. It's nice. Trust me. I learn thing that still, you know. it's, it's what my daughter say. why, Jenny, why is the fridge empty? Oh man, she got me crying. What you said? Jamaica them best man I challenge. Oh, see now Lynn's in the Lynn's in the chat. And my wife's in the chat. Hi Lynn. You say objective that you're eating. Why I go on there house I don't know. Oh man. So then you now feed them. Huh? Jimmy said the fridge empty, man. Oh, go on. Oh my god. No, that's not true, you know. Lynn always a cook. Lynn always a cook. And she Jamaicanized, so I feel like she can't cook Jamaican food either. She know cook Jamaican food. Well, not easy, you know. Yeah, but I not me alone cook. Remember I say when we are cook at 2 we are cook, you know. We just do my little thing. You alone, right? Ah boy. When I have store, you know. When I have store for buy. Alright, here what I'm now. When I buy up some things and then in time I reach home we'll cook it up. Alright? So whatever I want me to cook now, I'll cook in time I reach home. You see this when you see this family? Yeah man, this my wife and my daughter. Going at it. Oh, that's funny. That is funny. Not easy at all. Low on rations. Oh man. We don't low up on the rations because you know we keep the fridge stocked. Of course, then look, Lynn not the taster, of course. And then if Lynn like it, then it good. You have to have a taster, you know. You have to have a taster, man. Somebody have to taste the food and make sure so the food good. Yeah. I mean, granted, I taste it when I'm cooking, right? So throughout the process, like say, me use her as a tester. You know, like she had a final tester. You know, me when me I cook, me I taste the food same time throughout the process. You know, I have to taste the sauce, make sure so the food tender, the meat tender, whatever you cook. That's what I say. If you don't cook and you don't taste your food, me don't know you can't cook and you don't taste your food. Cause like if it you know when the food good, so you know say whoever eat they gonna like it. No man, she cook man. Then I share the macaroni and cheese boss, you know. Yeah man, I fear a thing that I just me put the liquor spin on it and throw it on the fire. You know, the outside fire, and I fear her idea, by the way. So no feel no way. And she say, yo, if you put the pot outside on the fire and see how it tastes and yeah. And trust me, cause I fear a recipe, you know. If you don't notice, when we drop the video, them you don't see the beginning when we put it on the fire, you don't see the end result. You notice, you don't see the in between. And she I do all of the macaroni and cheese. Yes, man. Behind the scenes, a fear recipe. So that is not my recipe. One thing I did was put the little fire spin on it. Yeah, I know the freezer stock. You ain't gotta tell me, I know. The freezer stock. Me know that. I know say free that stock. So when I have to figure out what I want me for cook. Anytime I reach home, so the people them can see. Say, where we are gonna cook. So where we are gonna cook. Tell me where we are gonna cook anytime we go home. So them can at least expect something nice. One want me for cook anytime I reach home, guys. See, here you go, Lynn. Somebody already come up for the macaroni and cheese. We're gonna pattern that still. Yeah, man. Smoked macaroni and cheese, man. I tell you, bad. Yes, man. I used to cook it for my brethren for retirement. I tell you, I wish I could have shown that video at the man came the next day. I have the whole entire neighborhood I eat food. Yeah, man. So, and that was even the smoked macaroni and cheese. That was just like Lynn's southern recipe. Oh, there you go. See that? Love by God. You sound like you get the invite, Ated. I tell you already, you pass by the house all the while, you have to link up, Yeah, man. You might be you're the closest one, I think, to me, so you might be the one for sample it first, But you don't know it. Yeah, man, the food there, man. I fear thing that macaroni and shell. Them say sharp man are the curry king. Yeah, man, the what you call it? The macaroni and cheese queen, Mm-hmm. That me I say. Yeah, man. Yeah, that me I say. Yeah, man, you're gonna be the first one to taste the macaroni and cheese. Which I love by God second. Look, unless you pick her up on the way up, then the two hundred can eat at the same time. I saw it going on. Yeah, man. You pick her up on the way up, man. Come away up on the road sometime. Where's I tell you, fly it out. Okay. Yeah, man. Let me show you. I link up that, see link up I go on already. Yeah, man. So I tell you, that's what you have to do. If you pick her up on the way up to Maryland, yeah, man, I just make me know when you're on the way. Yeah, man. And then the two one can sample at the same time and then really and truly make the people them know the thing right. Guy right, Yeah, man. The food nice, man. So I'm going to make Lynn tell them what we're going to cook, Lynn. What we're going to cook. One the plan for me. One want me for cooking time we come back. Season. Blessings. Welcome to the chat. Yeah, man. And for all the silent watchers out there. I'm not for shy, me shy. So I'm not make me do all that talking, but that's how it goes still. Hopefully, eventually YouTube will come up with a what you call it? A Zoom type live, where you can really and truly interact with your guests. Yeah, man. But yeah, man. My ask Lynn and Jenny, my daughter Jenny, what want me for cook when time will come up? Because we have plan, you don't know, Right now, people may tell them I feel like I'm out of my element because next to fishing, and we won't say next to fishing, cooking is next to fishing for me. Cooking is first before fishing to me. Like fishing is one of my favorite pastime. Oh, oxtail or duck. Or we can do both. Alright. I'll give you some secrets right now in our family. Yeah. Yeah, man. So, whoever in the live right now, want to know what I'm going on for the next cookout. For when I reach home in a couple of days. I have about a couple of days before I reach home. So, well, I don't know because everybody can't watch this off of this still, but alright, duck I'm gonna make some duck and we're gonna make some oxtail, but we're gonna do it different. Yeah man. We're gonna do the oxtail different. We're gonna do the oxtail on the grill. Mm-hmm. I'm not gonna see that. Yeah man. Yeah man, we have some new recipe I drop. But yeah man, the oxtail on the grill. We never see that yet, you know. Yeah man. We never see that yet. Different kind of flavor profile, you know. So what you said? He said, no way. What do you mean? You talk about the oxtail on the grill season? Guys, I have a plan, you know. Yeah man. Yeah man, I'm gonna smoke some oxtail and do it right. So, you know, certain things, the only thing on my eye are the macaroni and cheese recipe because I didn't think that. So I wait for she patent it first before before me release the footage. You know? So until she patent the macaroni, the smoked macaroni and you never seen that? Oh yeah. Yeah man. Oxtail upon the grill, man. So nobody got teeth it, you know. Nobody know. Nobody got teeth it, guys. But yeah, man. If anybody want to try it still. But me know what me I do. You know? Me know what me I do. So it a go nice. It a go nice. I have to make sure say it nice, cause you know, me know what me I do upon the grill. So but yeah man. Me glad everybody touching, you know. As when I said, me there I learn this YouTube thing and boy, it's a lot of work. You know, and it's one of those things where me know love by God, me know say you not eat oxtail. Me know you not eat meat. So what am I gonna do? I'm gonna do a smoke um I will say it earlier. Which vegetable? Which vegetable you want me? Me love vegetables still. I can put some vegetable on the grill still, you know. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna do some vegetables just for you. Yeah. No, YouTube not easy at all, man. YouTube is not easy at all. It's a lot of work, you know, and there's me have to give a shout out to Junior because Junior is a man who I talk to a lot and him really and truly helped me out with my talk about Junior lifestyle and fishing and I think most of you guys know Junior channel, but is a youth who I talk to. I mean I say youth in the most respectful way because I'm a big man still, but we talk all the while and is a man who give me enough pointers on certain things and how to really approach this thing. And you know, as I say, a lot of people see the end result of the videos, then they really see the work we go into the videos, you know, and making sure that people get the content what them want and like what them like, you know. And I'm learning, and I'm really like if when I look on some of my videos, like just like Junior and maybe any other YouTubers out there, you see the content what them put out at the beginning versus what them have now. The more established ones, them and what them have now, and it's definitely it takes money, you know. It takes money to really and truly um, do this thing, you know. And as I say, I do it because you know, for years upon years, if you ever look at any, you know, my Facebook posts and my Instagram posts, that's all I used to post. Well, that's all I still post. It's like my food and my travels, you know, and it's just a lot of people reach out to me and say, yo, you really are truly need to try YouTube because you get a wider audience. I'm just all right. And then I realize say it's not just me cooking food and I'm putting it putting it on the channel. You know, if you look, as I say, if you look at some of my most the first couple of videos on my post, I just post the food on my cook. I never really have no content to it. I just post the food on my cook, and then I realize say me have to really and truly engage with people and kind of give them an understanding of what me really I do. Yeah, no, it's really expensive. you know. And again, you know, people people only get the end result of the work that you put into it, you know. But what may I find some enjoy also know I'm enjoying because for me I like learning things. I've always been that way, you know. As when I say, jack of all trades, master of none, you know. So I'm not a master of any trade, but I like learning multiple different things at any different time, you know. And it's just something, as what I'm saying, another tool for the toolbox, you know. Drop another tool, another toolkit, you know. So people have to realize it's very costly from the front end. When you get to a certain level, yeah, make if you decide to do that, you can make a lot of money from it, but then the work continues. So it's like once you get into a certain realm, you know, again, me learning this is that I noticed that if you put out a certain content, then that's what people are gonna expect every single time, you know. So you have to kind of figure out exactly what you want to do, what you're passionate about, and just stick with that. Cause I miss it. Trust me. Me, I go through YouTube. I may subscribe to some of them channels there too. Me see some people have some crazy YouTube channels out there, and they have like crazy subscribers because that's what the people want to see. You know, they may I look, I may I talk to Lynn there, me see one channel. Only thing this girl do, she just all she do a scratch off, like she do scratch offs, like the you know the cash money scratch offs. That's all she do. She just come online and she do scratch offs, and people like that, you know. So to me, it's like you don't have to really overstretch yourself on your content where you put out. It's just that you have to be passionate about it and you just stick to it. Me have a channel when me subscribe to them. All the man do is talk about chicken. That's it. Chicken. Me have chicken, so me can relate to that. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, so I can see why people kind of gravitate to that because that's what they like, you know, and them have easy access. And I mean, really and truly, the guy have a lot of knowledge about chickens. So that helped me because I have chickens, I raise chickens, and him can give me some information on chickens, you know. So it's just you really and truly have to kind of figure out what is your niche and just kind of stick with that and go with it. Yeah, for real. You know, I tell is a man where him subscribe to certain channels. As what I say, I noticed that there are people that generally is usually the same people that respond to my videos, right? Because if you look on most of the videos and you look on and you can see the comments, right? It's generally the same people that respond to your comments. People subscribe to your channel for that one video that you drop with them like. And if you don't give them that, like people subscribe and they never even look on your channel again, ever again, you know? So what I am trying to build is a channel where people, the people that like my projects, you know, whatever I'm building, will always come back and check in and make sure, say, okay, here's the next project where I go on. Or the people that like my cooking will always come back and watch my cooking. You know, the people like the travels and education will come back and watch for the education, you know. And that's how I built my channel, was to give people opportunity because I've been doing it. It's not something I just did for YouTube. It's something I've been doing for a very long time. You know, my gardening, I like my gardening. I like growing my own fruits. I like educating myself, you know, on things that make me sustainable to, you know, to myself and my family. That's why you say, hear my dad, I said the fridge look empty. So, even though even though we are grow fruits and vegetables in our backyard. You know, what was the last time she go out there and check? But you know, Lynn just sent me a video of the fruits and vegetables over I grow in the yard where they might flourish, you know. So of course I'm gonna reach back home, I'm gonna show them that, you know. But again, it is a challenge to be a really and truly to be a YouTuber and being out there and just you kind of put your life out in the public, you know, and to be judged, essentially, you know, whether the people like you or not, you know. So for me, it's like I want to build it in a way where the information when I put out, one is it's not nonsense, it's legit information, because again, I like to deal in facts, you know. Yeah, yeah, I tell you, the serious thing. Serious thing, you get people who review songs and get over a million. Yeah, 100%. Me see all that guy, I can't remember his name right now, but what him do? Him there Jamaica, him review other people's YouTube videos and give him comments on it. And that's, I mean, I watch his channel sometimes too, you know, and that's just what people subscribe to, you know. So there are people have things with them interested in it, and you have to just, again, you can't really watch that. You have to do your thing, put out your thing, and you know, the people that subscribe to it and like it will always come back to it, you know. It's also the spirit that the YouTuber has. So explain that one this season. What do you mean by that? You said it's also this the spirit. But I feel like in that essence is like if you're doing it, there's a difference in, because if you do it the right way, I feel like the benefits will come, you know? Like if you're mean, like not overnight. Sometimes it does, but not overnight. But I feel like if you put out that content where, say for example, you do something crazy one time on YouTube, right? And that's what you put out. Yes, 100% the character. Yes, 100%. So if you put out something crazy one time and you get 1 million views from it, that's what people are gonna expect from you every time. And once they don't get that, they're not gonna come back to your, just like a restaurant, you know. You know, most restaurants when them start out small, it's like authentic, right? Them you get whole heap of food when you go there. Them serve you up nice and the service is great. And then when them expand to a certain level, the food is not as good, right? Yeah, the food, yes. So the food lose some of its authenticity, because now instead of serve a small public, now you serve the general public. So you change your the way you do things, because you try please. So you lose your authenticity, right? And your folks that usually your true followers that usually come to your restaurant, now them start wander away, you know, because them say, I know the food not as good as it used to be, because now you serve a bigger audience and you try to cater to them, right? But when everything come crashing down, guess what? Them same people that will come back to your restaurant, right? The same people when finally everything come, and not saying that you want that to happen, but it does happen, right? But when it crashed down now, you realize, oh, you know what? Me now serve as much food as what me used to. Me now use as the authentic seasoning what me used to know. So me lose my crowd. But I guarantee you, if you go back to where you used to be, them same people there, while your true roots are gonna come back, will always be there for you. And that's what them that look for, is that you don't lose that authenticity. Is what I say. And I see that with, you know, a lot of, not just YouTubers, but in general with food and restaurants and businesses, where, you know, you get to this expansive thing, and now, you know, you have different varieties of people are coming, and they might expect, say, well, I don't like spicy food. Well, don't come eat my restaurant if you don't like spicy food, right? Because I can tell you, if I go to Mexico, me expect authentic Mexican food. Me expect, you know, spicy food. Me expect whatever their culture is. Just like if me go to India, me expect curry. Me expect whatever their culture is, you know. And I feel like Jamaica is one of the places where the food, we're the only, well, I'm not going to say the only ones, but one of the few countries where really and truly get away from our culture when it comes to the food we serve, because we are serve a bigger community. You know, like tourism is one of the biggest industry for Jamaica. And to me, if you if me come to your country, I want to taste your food. I don't want to taste the American version is the word would I use feed, right? Because that's what ends up happening. It's like we cater to the people coming into our country. And I get it. It's a business. You know, you want to get as many people. It comes, the bottom line for most people is the money what they can make. But for me, it's like I'd rather keep my authenticity and know that my community are gonna support me regardless when una gone back on the country, because we're only there for certain days. When una gone back, my community has sustain me until the next tourist season, you know, or whatever season is coming up. Me can't, because if I lose the authenticity, I'm gonna lose my community who support me when you are not there, you know. So I see the same thing with YouTube. It's like you have to essentially stick to your guns, like be true to yourself and stick to what you do, right? So don't follow some other YouTube out there where I do something different because I might get 1 million views, because they have to continuously do that to maintain the views what they might get, you know. And you know, I go through some, like, I do my research and go through some things, and I say, you know, one of the biggest things I learn from just learning this whole thing is that be true to yourself, stick to what you know, and the people who support you will always support you. That's a general thing in life, you know. You know, love the people who love you, support the people who support you, you know, and vice versa, and they will always be there for you. Is what I say. So, you know, my God, now it's a good thing me don't smoke weed, you know. 'Cause I them kind of, I feel like more time. Me have only my rigid where I used to do it still, but you know, it's like you always hear people say, yeah man, man in the past some weed and them attack some them attack some true things, but a natural thing for human beings, you know. We evaluate things and we see things, and I feel like the human instinct is a natural thing where we know what's right from wrong and good from bad, and you know, what we like from what we don't like, you know. So we don't conform to what people are tell we, even if we don't believe in it, you know. Stick to your guns. Stay true to what you believe in, you know. That's how you're supposed to live your life. You know, stay true to what you believe in, man. Life is very short. We get one rotation, as what I always say. You know, and you have to just use the opportunity to make the best of it. You know, as what Bob said, if you know what life is worth, you will look for yours on earth. So now you see the light. So my day I go and sip on my coffee, you know. Yeah, a small cup of coffee. I mean, there me yard. I don't drink coffee normally. But my day I go on easy. So what's going on, family? What's new in the world? That's what I said. I'm stuck in a different world for 3 weeks, and you know, miss my family and thing, but you know, that's part of the job, you know. Is, you know, military and all those things, you get to travel a lot, but the best part is getting back home, you know. I feel like season there I write down my recipe for my smoked oxtail, you know. I don't want season, I don't want to see a video about smoked oxtail before I reach home, you know. Give me a chance for to drop the video, you know. But yeah, no, this was, but there, man, I just there, I go and easy back, as what I say. It was just a date, me get some time off, and I said, boy, me tune into the channel and want to give up some much love to all the new subscribers out there, you know. Yeah, man, we get a lot of new subscribers recently, so I promise one of my subscribers say I have to rebuild one of my grow bed then. So I don't forget if you're watching, I don't forget. I'm going to build that, but you know, depend on the work now. So and that's again, that's part of it too. As a YouTuber, when you do this for the joy of it and you have a job to do, you have to do the job first because that pay the bills, right? And then, you know, we still want to make sure so the family, my YouTube family can still get some good content. So I can see say for the notice, me just I drop some of the shots them of places when we go during the travels because I don't really get to go out and do certain things as I would like, you know. Now when I'm on vacation, completely different thing when I get to see those the entire thing, you know. But any little spot me can go, any little restaurant when I go, me want to see the little places them. So if whenever I visit that area and I can say, all right, I go little spot that I go eat, you know, and them have good food. I mean, I tell them nothing bad about the food, you know. I'm making them know the right places for go eat, you know. That's my thing. I like good food. We always get compliments for good food. I mean, also I gotta tell you when the food bad too. Deviled eggs and American potato salad to go with the food you cook. All right, Lynn, that's yours. Yeah, me know we have. Yes, we have an abundance of eggs. How much eggs we have sitting? How much eggs we have sitting on the counter right now? Because people, let me tell you something. I have 15 chickens, and I average about a dozen eggs a day. Right? About a dozen eggs a day. So you talk about 7 days. That's 7 dozen eggs a week. Yo, I the devil egg queen that, you know. Yes, man. And I just macaroni and cheese. Yeah, man. She have a serious devil egg, man. So that's what I say. Pick up love by God on your way up, and we'll make sure someone have some smoked macaroni and cheese and devil eggs. But yeah, as what I say with the egg them now, 15 chicken, dozen egg a week. Yeah. I've been just telling my brethren that them some probably about 15 dozen egg I sit down on the counter right now. So yeah, man. I usually give the eggs to my neighbors and my friends, you know, because I can't eat that much eggs in a week time. So I was almost 3 weeks my up on the road now, and yeah, see there, 15 dozen eggs down on the counter, you know. So then you have to give some of the neighbor them some of the egg them. When I tell them for doing it, I tell them for bring me the carton them. Yes. Yeah, man. I tell you, if you pass through, let me know, man. I will bring you some egg, man. I will bring you some egg. Trust me. My cousin passed through and him drive truck too. In time him the Orlando whenever he pass through Maryland, he always link me up and make him 3, 4, 5 dozen egg to carry back with him. So if you pass through the area, just let me know. We drop you off some egg, man, cause just bring me the empty cart and them back. My neighbor them, you know, and me just give them give them more egg when them want more egg. You know, so if you big and serious, if you pass through, man, just let me know. Me they off right, me they far from 175, or 50. I don't know which way you drive still when you pass through, but yeah, man, definitely give me a link and we drop you some egg, man. Cause me as well, me say me can't eat all of them, and the chicken them are produce wicked right now. So yeah. And we're not gonna, maybe I don't know if I will give you some. I'll give you some fresh eggs. And my chicken them live lavish, you know. Yeah, man. Lifestyles of the rich and chickens, you know. Because they get everything what they want. Them live a lavish lifestyle, but them eat fruits and vegetables and yeah, man. For my chicken them One thing them gonna get a manicure and pedicure. Trust me, them live the good life. You know, just so. But them happy, and them say happy chickens raise good eggs. You know, and so far everybody that's had my eggs say them are the best egg them ever taste. So I mean taste them. I mean feel like say completely different from the egg them where you buy at the store. You know, I mean I feed them them not have no kind of chemicals or nothing like that. Not them just them get them natural food. Even I do feed them chicken feed, but that's probably the only thing outside of that. We usually give them fruits, vegetables, like, you know, apples, tomatoes, you know, lettuce, all them things that they eat. And chicken eat everything, you know. But there are certain things, you know, you're supposed to give chicken. You know, give them onions, you know, give them peppers, you don't give them garlic or stuff like that because the, actually the taste of the whatever them eat come out in the flavor of the eggs. We'll never know that. That's your lesson for today. So, yeah, one of the things where you feed chickens um, definitely impacts how the egg tastes. So you have to know certain things. Potato skin. Them can eat potato, but the skin is not. I think they say it can be poisonous to them at some point. You know, so that's again another lesson we have to learn when you raise chickens. You know, is that you can't just, even though them we eat anything because they don't know no better. But you have to know they say you can't just feed them certain things. You know, so there you go. 15 dozen eggs on the counter. Yeah, man. FedEx. One egg. we have we have egg for days. You know? Yeah. So we are here, man. So it was not a program. Then, you know, Saturday, me know nobody nah do nothing. Well, me not gonna say that. But they at work. Well, me know they at work right now, but off work, but me up on a work mission. I know some people at work, but yeah, man, you can check in and chime in and say hi and good night and you know, don't be scared. You know, I'm a very nice person. I like people, but I don't like crowds. I like I like to control my environment. Well, as much as I can. I like to control my environment. You know. Me can imagine say I'm in me look a neighbor them next door. I wonder what go on over here so cause they know hear nothing from me the whole week and all of a sudden Wally talking I go on. Oh, you just finished work. Okay. So yeah, work on the weekend to just like me. See there? So what go on in the evening? Just I go and relax and take some time off. Drink some coffee like me. Cause you have to enjoy the work. You have to enjoy where you work finally. Yeah, man. Let me tell you something as we get older. Bud Files, good evening. Oh, watching while working. Okay, see? It's what I'm telling you. Can't judge people. There are people working. People working right now. See? Just got to make sure some of my silent listeners are checking in and see, people got to work. And you got to respect that, right? Yeah. If I started my live a little bit later, I'd probably get more responses. Relaxing. What's relaxing? Cooking, eating, cooking and eating and cooking. You notice everything involved food for me, right? Yeah, man. Bud Files, blessings to you. I'm gonna watch your live there on the Army birthday. As a former Army veteran, respect. Thank you for that. You know. Yeah, that was some good information for actually some of it I didn't even know, and I spent 10 years in the Army. You know, so thank you for that a lot of that information that you put out there. I respect that. Thank you. But yeah, man. You see? It's what me tell the people, me tune in to the people that me subscribe to, you know. Yeah, man. All the good information out there. That's what I said. Me have my brethren will tell me about my chickens. But files I always have some good information on your channel, you know. So you have to just tune in, you know, tune into what you like and tune in so you can get some good. There's a lot of good information out there, you know. There's also a lot of messed up information out there, but you have to know if to pick. You have to know how to pick and choose which one is pertinent, right? You remember I always say there's three sides to every story: my side, your side, and the truth, right? So you have to get all the information from multiple sources, but there's always a constant in the information that you receive. So, which is the truth, right? We can all tell the same story. We're going to tell it 10 different ways, or 100 different ways, or a million different ways, but there's always a constant, and the constant is usually the truth, right? Just like, you know, I don't really discuss religion because that usually is a tough topic, but I feel like, and this is just my perspective, that there is a higher being, right? I feel like no matter every religion has, some religions have multiple gods or whatever it is, but the constant is that we all believe that there is a higher being. I don't believe that's a mistake. I believe that's by design, right? Every culture, no matter which culture in the world you go to, everybody worships something, you know. So that is the constant that I talk about, the truth, right? So no matter what you believe in, you have the truth. Somewhere in between all this stuff that goes on and all this craziness and all this nonsense and all this good and bad and stuff that goes on, the truth is there, and you just have to. I feel like our brain is programmed to figure it out, and just we see it and accept what we know to be the truth, right? Because most people gravitate to what they believe in, you know, and you have to figure out what is the truth. But at the end of the day, none of that matters. You know what matters? Who you love, who you support, who loves you, and who supports you. That's the one thing that matters in life, you know. And live your life to the fullest, you know. Enjoy yourself. Enjoy your work. See, season just done work. Bud Files is working. I take probably up on the road. But guess what? When you get the opportunity to relax and enjoy what you have, do that. You know. You can't carry it with you, you know. When them say, well, I'm not gonna say that, cause some strange people out there. But then I bury your bank account with you, you know. Then I bury your money with you, right? So guess what happened? Why make sense you work all these years now hard and you don't get to enjoy none of it, you know? Enjoy. I mean, I don't say go outside of your means, but at least take the opportunity to make memories and enjoy what you have, you know? Because, yeah, man, life is very short, you know? As much as you see, like, you know, I think to me, once you accept that the fact that from the time you're born, you're one day closer to dying, right? It's a fact. It sounds morbid, but it is a fact. You know, I feel like once you accept that, you really and truly start to enjoy life more and take advantage of the opportunities that you get. You know, so spend time with your family. You know, like as what I say, work is work. You have to get it done. You have to pay the bills. That's just so life go, right? When I'm saying two things in our life will always happen is debt and taxes. You know, so in between debt and taxes, you enjoy yourself, enjoy your life. You know, spend, you know, take the opportunity to enjoy your family and things like that. You know, so that is it. That's why love by God just say that is it. As much as I hate that phrase, it's a fact. Because I feel like every Jamaican says that though, you know? That is it. But that's true. That's true thing. Yeah, you know? And yeah, if it just, what was the phrase before that? No, that is it. There was another phrase before that is it. Um, oh, it is what it is, right? That was the biggest phrase I think. I think they actually put that in the dictionary now. It is what it is. You know, that was the big phrase a couple of years ago. I think people still use it, but same thing, just a Jamaican version. That is it, and that's exactly what it is. You know, enjoy your life. You know, I've lost a lot of my high school friends in the last year. I think what 6, 7. You know, guys in my age group because I went to GSC, Jamaica College, the best high school in Jamaica, of course. I don't know that. I think they're gonna touch some nerves when we say that still, guys. If any KC band in there, you know, I will rival that still, but GSC are the best school still. You see me have on my blue, yeah, true blue. I already know, but yeah, and GSC was an all boys school, so my brother and them when we grew up with, and to this day, I still have a group text with all of my brothers them from high school. Well, not all of them, most of them. And it's something where you can't duplicate. I feel like the generation, our generation that we grew up in, and I'm talking about 70s babies, 80s babies. We have a bond where we keep over the years. I can't say so much for the newer generation because I feel like they, how much I want to still keep in touch with the people that you went to high school with. I graduated high school over 30 years ago, and as you only can sit on one of the video them when my brethren them come from high school come check me, and it's almost like we never. It's like we just walk out of school and come back the next day. You know. I think I'm familiar with them and knock man. I'm not my neighbor next door, man. So the man better not knock on my door. I know me not talk that loud, But yeah, man, it's a joy, It's the weekend. So what's the plans for the weekend? Want to tell me what I'm going for the weekend? Cause me have another pot of coffee a boil over there. I try to stay awake. Cause me I work tomorrow, Yeah. So that's why I said I take advantage of the evening and touch in with the people them. See what I go on, because it's a while now when I talk to, when I have a conversation, So conversate. I'm a quiet people. See, it would be a difference. It would be a difference if we dip on a Zoom call now. Because I would know exactly who in the room. And they would have called them out. And I already know some of that. And my wife is on the call or on the live. So them already tell me say the fridge run out of food and all them things there. Oh yeah, my business meet tomorrow, see? Sunday. Somebody work 7 days a week, Yeah, man. I just saw it go. Yeah, for just. So so season get a time off. Oh, your time off stay. Get a time off where you can just relax or you just. Oh, you don't miss nothing. You don't miss nothing on Zoom, but still, I feel like for me, the interaction is a little bit different if you can kind of get some conversation, right? Because with Zoom Zoom is not the only one. Zoom is probably the most popular one, but there's multiple platforms out there where you can do business meetings and stuff like that on Teams, Microsoft Teams, all these different platforms that you can use. And to me, it's like it's more of a conversation, because I have to read your messages to answer your messages. Where if on a platform like Zoom or anything else like that, you can either you have the option to put your a live video of yourself on there, or you can just do it without the video, but you get the audio, you know. So, like for example, I know more time after that drive, so I'm just kind of listening as he's driving, and then he will chime in when he can chime in. I mean, I expect him for text and drive, even though you have text to talk still, you have AI out there, technology is a hell of a thing, so, but you have a lot of people that chime in when they have the opportunity to, because they might be working, Yeah, yeah, man. I know exactly what that means. Time off, See, I didn't know what I talk about. So, I not expect him for chime in until him have the opportunity to come. I know him up on the road I drive, So it depends on your job. You might be working and just kind of checking on YouTube and say, oh, Stone got a live going on. Let me see what I talk about. And you might get 5 minutes for checking and then make a comment and then come back. So, I get it. It's all work. It's what I say. You have to pay the bills first. This is just this is just entertainment in some sense. So you have to. As what I said, I'm pretty sure there's a lot more people watching than that's actually interacting. So I do appreciate the fact of who's here that's interacting and saying hi. And you know what's crazy? The first time I did a live, I've only done, this is my third one. I think that first one was like 4 hours. And it wasn't because I wanted to be on here for 4 hours, it was because people started showing up like later on in life. Yeah, no, I know exactly what you're saying. Sometimes you have to watch. Yeah, if you get a little downtime, you can kind of tune into certain things, and mentally that's good. When you're constantly working and your mind's focused on one thing, sometimes I tell Lynette all the while. I know she's still up on the line, but I tell her all the while, get up from the computer sometime. You have to take a break. And when you're constantly focused on one thing, your mind, you're so locked in that you forget. Sometimes you forget to eat, or whatever. Just get up and walk around and all these different things, because we live in a generation where we live by computers, right? So we do most of our work by sitting in front of a screen, So sometimes you have to just, except for at it, because he might drive still. But him still, a film screen at the windshield, a film screen at him. I say what they're in front of him. I have to focus on that too, Yeah, man, at it, no, man, you always support. Let me say that definitely. You always support. Me respect that, and I'm the same way. It's like, it's not every channel that I subscribe to I get to visit on a daily basis, and sometimes me have to make an effort for really go check out some of the other channels. So it's not like I don't support them. I know what it takes to maintain certain, the YouTube thing, but it's like, it's not like I don't want to support. It's like, as what you say, you're there at work and you only tune in on certain times at certain hours of the day, depending upon where you are. Sometimes you don't have the opportunity, and that just like for me, like, I just recently had a lot of new subscribers, and I don't want them to think that, this is what I'm here for as a subscribers. I'm here to provide the content when I can, and have the understanding that I do have a job, have to get that done, and then, when I'm back in my element, when I can just give you, I have projects for doing them. I have one, I have the deck for finish, which me I get for work on for a while because me have so much traveling for do. I have the grill on my bill, still got that, have to finish that. And then of course I have my garden where I work on, you know, and then as usual my thing is like you know I love to cook. So in between all that, my cooking is my passion. That's my first love. Well, Lynn is my first love, but the food. You know. So, but you know, deal with what you have to deal with. Yeah, man, I'm busy, man. I'm busy. I mean, this is the business I've been in a little while, but you know, it comes in spurts, and as what I said, when I get my downtime, you know, I usually try to, you know, like I said, cooking more than anything else is my joy, you know. So yeah, man. But all I would do it, all I would do it in some form or fashion. I was a juggle with work with the personal life, you know, and it's crazy because you as you get along in life, you kind of figure out, man, I wish I had spent more time doing this than this, you know, and you know, family is the most important thing, you know, because at the end of the day, that's who's gonna support you, you know, and then you know you have your 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 friends and stuff, but you know, as what I say, who support you and who you support, who loves you, you will always know who they are because they will always be there for you. You know, when you need to call out and say, hey, I need help. Those are you know the people in your lives that you can really and truly reach out to when you really need them. You know, you have a lot of acquaintances and you have people say, yeah man, whatever you need. But when you really need something and you call them, why, you know, why, you know, the people are really and truly supportive will always be there for you. You know, no matter what. So I'm saying people can say what they want to say. But the people really and truly will, and you know who those people are. I think everybody in this forum right now knows those people who them can really and truly count on when them really and truly need them. You know, them can call them up and say, yo, me not buying. And you always know say if them not have it, no matter what it is, I mean just not talk, me not just talk about money, me just talk about in general time. You know, time is one of the most important things in somebody can give you. You know, and it's more valuable more than money or anything else. Is time. You know, because when people really and truly need somebody to talk to, that's one of the most important things. You know, sometimes you don't really need financial help or anything. You just need somebody to talk to sometimes, you know. And that is, to me, that's the most important thing. We know the people in whom we can really and truly. I'm the same way. I have people when me tell them, so when me tell you, say, call me any time of the night, they mean that. I mean, they just, you know, just say it, just for say it, you know. If you say for call me, you know. If you're broke down on the road, this, that, whatever, and you need help, call me, you know. And I know who those people are that I can call when I need that kind of help, and vice versa. So what I say, so to me, that those are the most important things in life. Everything else are just outside nice, you know. And you have to just really and truly when you really and truly get to understand that and appreciate that, then it makes things so much easier to deal with, you know. As always say, I'll go through with struggles and you know, easy for everybody. But if you have a, to me, if you have a positive mindset and have a mindset, you know, say the glass is always half full, not half empty, half full, right? And understanding, say, no matter what kind of situation you're in, somebody always have it worse than you out there. Yeah, man. Somebody always have it worse than you. And here's the worst part, right, is that they might not even see it that way. You know what I'm saying? There are people out there that don't have electricity, water, running water, all these amenities that we get used to having in life. And then I have no problem with that because they never had it before, so they don't miss it. You can't miss what you never have, you know. It's what me I said. Oh, that Lee. Blessings, my brother. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the chat. You saw me after I left me just like I left and see Lee just come in our room now, so I can't left. No, man, I never plan to left for the one. You see, he might give up my non-government name. You have to delete the name there for a channel, you know. So just for my subscribers that don't know, Sheldon is my Jamaican name. All of my Jamaicans that's on this live right now, they know what I talk about. The name will not depend on your birth certificate. You know, so every Jamaican have one. You have a name where your whole family know you by, and it's not on your birth certificate. So, yeah, that's my non-government name. That's my secret service name. So I know everybody in there have one, you know. Well, I don't have one. I'm not gonna say so, but everybody have a name. So, you know, my co-workers, them know me by one name. And then if my co-workers, them lucky enough to go on my family, and me walking, everybody say Sheldon. I say, then who's Sheldon? You know. so no. We have a family member in our room who can't remember my family name. So I want to know what my family name is. You know. I mean, no, some have family name too. Now have to tell me. You have to tell me what it is. What your family name is. Hold on. What was your name again? No, me have to think. So I know Roxanne was Roxy. What was yours again? See, you know you put me on the spot. What was yours again? What's her name was Pinky, and yours was Love Bag Guy. You have to tell me again. Me can't. Give me it again. Cause me I try to remember. Me sure me remember. Me just can't remember right now. It's alright. Never look on the previous the previous live. I remember we talked about it. Me know, you know, say it in my head. But it's one of those things, you know, when somebody asks you them name, and you, because here's the thing about me, even though we never see a face yet. I am very good with faces. Names, it takes me a little while to remember. So, if I met you before in person, I will never forget. I will never walk past you in a crowd. Guaranteed. Hey, look, Lee, I'm still in Florida, man. You gotta scroll back through the chat. We're going, whenever I get back in a couple of days. Yeah, I will let you know. But yeah, I don't forget faces. Yeah, that's good. That's good. I'm not so good, but again, once I know your name to the face, yes, I will definitely remember. It takes me a little while, cause you know what? Most times, so if I meet you like one-on-one, right? I know you can't wait. Hey, matter of fact, you need to come get some eggs, man. Lynn said we got 15 dozen eggs sitting on the counter, so you need to come get some eggs for you and moms. So you know that. But yeah, if I meet you like one-on-one, look, every cookout is a big cookout in my yard, you know. You don't see that? You don't see the amount of food I cook? Eh? Look, as I tell you, say, I Ted, go pick her up and let me know when time when I'm forward, man. But food always a cook. Me no need a reason. Food always a cook. Yeah, man. And have to make me know. So even if you don't make me know food that go there, either way, it's either if you want it fresh off of the grill or you want it warm up. Either way, it's still go good. You know? Yeah, of course. They don't know if going to cave, man. And football season not come up to so I already know. By the time September roll around, yeah man, a football season, man. So you know the cave I got fully active, Yeah man. Hold on. I'm gonna get this other pot of coffee off of the stove here. Hold on. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Had to get my coffee. Alright. Back in the fight. What's going on? Yeah, so that's what I said. The food is always cooking, Lee know that. Mr. Professional, him know that. Him know, but I forgot him live down the road. So I say, yo, just forward and get some food, So I said, make sure you go pick up Love by God. Pick her up, bring her to the link up and you don't know food I go cook. Food I for eat. Yeah man. It's just a matter, well, you don't eat meat, so I have to make sure so I know say vegetarian meal I go on. I have to, which is no problem. Oh you feel get hungry already, brother. Go pick up some egg, man. As a matter of fact, I'm so far, anytime I touch in, give me a couple of days. Couple of days make a touch in. So then so we have 15 dozen eggs sit down on the counter. So you have to take at least 5. You don't know about that. You don't know if you play that, You're still a learn. But I saw it goes still. You have to have one person you can give 6 love, You have to play domino, You have to have one person on the table who we know I'm going to get 6 love. Even though say, when I curious thing about domino, the person want to know if you have one person on the board want to know if you play, she mess up the entire everybody else. Like everybody else has studied the board and them just play, them just match domino, You know? Yeah, man. And usually them win. It's a mac and cheese good. Yeah? Alright. Hey, too easy. That's too easy. Macaroni and cheese and veggies, yeah man, easy thing that. As a matter of fact, everything I grow good right now, cause I have a nice garden I go on, Yeah man. Yeah man, then just send me a video of the growings where I go and say it. I will show you anytime I reach home still, but the cucumber them are come in. The tomato them are come in. Me have some Irish potato, sweet potato. Me have pepper, whole heap of different variety of pepper. Me have scallion thyme. Yeah, man, play Uno, man. What you say, man? What? What you say? Uno. Yeah, man. Mash it. Now sit down. I'll make you sit down, to my left, you know. Cause anything in my left hand now I get nothing, you know. Nah, you're not win no game. Cause me's a defensive player, you know. Yeah, man. Me not care if me not win, you know. As long as the person to my left now win, you know. I saw it go, you know. I say you're supposed to play a domino too, you know. What do you mean Ravens are? They are not Redskins anymore, sir. They are the Commanders or whatever they call them now. Yo, no one talk football right now, brother, cause you know. Look, love by God, no worry about Lee, man. Lee pass through whenever I want pass through and get him food. So that's what I tell him say. We have egg for him. We have Wallipa egg for him. So we have 15 dozen eggs sitting up on the counter. So whenever I pass through, I'm going take about, I give him about 6 dozen of them eggs there, cause almost 3 weeks now I'm gone. I mean, I know say Wallipa egg there. So Lee, yeah man, I'm gonna link you up. I'm gonna give you a shout anytime I reach home. I tell you, if you want some egg and you're there close to Maryland, let me know. Give me a link. so we can give you some egg. Come I tell you, we can't eat all them egg there. The Celtics win the championship. Oh, the Celtics win. I don't watch basketball, you know. After Jordan stopped playing, I stop watch basketball. Oh, what happened to the Fox? You know what's the Fox? The Fox, him still there, man. But the only thing him not coming out the yard, you know. Yeah, man, that Fox, then me see him, every night me see him on the camera walk across the front of the yard. But Ranger, him and Ranger are no good friend. So, now coming out the yard. Yeah, man. That's the one good thing about having a dog in the yard, you know. Like the predator, because sometimes it kind of perturb me when him pee all over the fence and mark him territory, but it's for a good reason, because other animals them pass and them, you know, animals, that's what them smell. And when them smell that, them not come near the house one. So I see the fox all the while. That's not the first time I see him. I see all deer in the yard day and night. But them not come, they come around the yard, them not come in the yard because of Ranger and Chloe, because them pretty much mark the yard, you know. And trust me, if that gate was open when him did outside, would have to look for Ranger, because trust me, I'm going to chase him as long as him can chase him. You know? Yeah, man. So, but the funny part is that him not come in, like, you know, foxes love chickens, and, you know, locks of fire, I won't say locks of fire, but at least I have not had any problems with them coming into the chicken coop, you know. Or the deck, yeah. Me said earlier, I have to finish up the deck. I have 2 tiers left to do, but you know, the traveling really and truly kind of take me out from working upon them. No, I don't have an electric fence. I used to have an electric fence, but then because of the dogs, you know, I mean, them learn them lesson the second time they get shot. But I don't want to put up an electric fence. I had one before when I just started doing chickens. I had an electric fence and I got rid of that. So what I have is I have a mesh fence, but what I did was double layer the fence. So I have 2 different types of mesh, and then the mesh is down in the ground, because you know they can't dig underneath. But the good thing is that even if they dig underneath, the chickens are inside a coop and they can't dig through the bottom of the coop. So You know, say I don't know if me and Jay go link up in Florida. Yeah, man. I probably reach back. Cause you know, G up on the road too, you know. G, I was a drive from New York to Florida. So I think we're going to link up in Florida. But people, I have a brethren down here. I'm going to try to feature him on the channel one day. That's hopefully soon. But him own a Jamaican restaurant down here. It's called J and J's um, Caribbean restaurant. It's down in Kissimmee, Florida, Orlando area. Yeah, man. If you never get the opportunity to check him out, man, you bud. Yeah, man. Food. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. me, me day I get hungry just to talk about it, but yeah, man. If you never in a Orlando, look up J and J's, um, Jamaican Caribbean restaurant. I don't know. I'm gonna have to ask him. I'm gonna have to ask him if he ship the food. He talk about down to where you are. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think he shipped the food that far, but I can ask him. But look up J and J's in Kissimmee, Fort or Orlando. Yeah, man. I go come down for a weekend and just feature him on the channel. Yeah, but food. Yeah, man. Vegetarian, everything, and anyway, anything you need, man. And food. I mean, and him, we grew up together in a Spanish town. Yeah, yeah, man. My brother, good youth. You know, so we definitely I got just yeah. Well, look him up on what you call it? Google. Look him up. Um, but we will link him still and find out from him. I don't know if he ship it down if he freeze it down overnight. Maybe that's a possibility. So you know more than what me know. Me never know you could have freeze food down overnight it like that. Cause me like fresh food still. Me not do Uber Eats and all them things. Me not order food. If I order food, I have to pick up. So we can go to the restaurant and pick it up. But God, these days you can't. Me don't know. Me not trust. I trust my brethren, but me don't know about. Me see some horrifying stories of people ordering food and the person will deliver it. I eat all your fries and all them things there. I eat some of your food before them deliver it. So me don't know if but me can ask him still. I can link him later and ask him if him freeze food and but yeah, man, check out him think on you not YouTube, Google. I think it's J and J's restaurant. I got see if I can post it. So J and J's. Him think on the channel. See if I can find it and post it on my channel. So I can go check him out. Yeah, man, him food. Yeah, man, J and J Caribbean restaurant. No, it's not the one. Orlando. Yeah, but I go feature him on the I go feature him on the channel one day. I go down on theme ends. I'll make sure something me feature him. Yeah, man, leave me that in a Uber Eats, DoorDash. No, so me not trust people like that with my food. You know? That's what I say. You never know where. I see the video of them online with people eat people food when they're supposed to deliver your food and all those things. Me not subscribe to that. So as I say, I get the links. I gotta give him a call later. I might even call him restaurant name wrong. But Wait, you there, Tallahassee? I thought you was in our Fort Lauderdale. See, I'm drinking my coffee. I get cold. I drink cold coffee. I know. So you see me feel constantly I warm up keep the coffee warm. You know. So what's in Tallahassee? Is that the one the one you pull up was in Tallahassee? Might be JJ's. Hold on. I know it's J something. But in restaurant is really, really, really good. And him know if he cook already. But the best part is that he actually went to culinary school. In to add to his repertoire, you know. So him know him thing, man. Him up on the next level than me. Like the man. Oh yeah, at JJ's. So it's JJ's Caribbean restaurant. And it's if you know want get a no JJ's, it's capital J exclamation mark S. JJ's Caribbean restaurant. It's at 872 Cypress Parkway, Kissimmee, Florida. So if you get a pen and paper and write that down. I don't even know if I don't know if can I add. You see, I'm still not used to the what you call it, you know. If we can add it in here. But look up. There you go. I'm gonna put it in front of the camera. See if you can see. And you can see that. JJ's Caribbean restaurant. So if you live in Florida, especially in like the Orlando, Kissimmee area, yeah man, go check out him restaurant, man. You will not be disappointed. Alright? Gonna get that. You got it? Yeah man. Yeah man, go check out him restaurant, man, my brother. That's what I said, me definitely go come down one weekend and just feature him on the channel so you can see where am I going with. But yeah man, real authentic yard food. And there's very few places like that left in Florida. But if you ever open that area there, yeah man, definitely check out them food. Let me put it. I'm gonna try maybe put it on there again. But when I can see that, let me see if I may have the number. Yeah. So there it is. So if you ever in a Kissimmee, Orlando area, JJ's Caribbean restaurant. That's my brother. Yeah man. I won't be disappointed with the food. That's what I say. If you don't love my food, if you don't love what I do, I definitely love when I get the opportunity for taste theme foods. If you don't know the area there, definitely check him out. That's what I say. Definitely go feature him on the channel there. You know. Once my work schedule kind of give me some opportunity for go down there and go link up with him, you know, get the opportunity for sampling food. But yeah man, is a youth and work hard. Roshan, how go on, brother? Bless up yourself, man. Bless up. Yeah man. Welcome. There, you know. Yeah man, definitely visit him, man. I tell him do like him stir fry him veggies and stuff. Yeah man. But I tell you, all natural veggies. Like him not use powdered seasoning. All natural veggies him use. Yeah. All natural seasoning him use. Him not use powdered seasoning. Yeah man. And him a ras. So you already know. You know. But food. Bad man, food. You don't know. We said the food bad enough. The food nice. You know? So yeah, man. We there, man. If I get the opportunity for go check them out. That's what me so when me get the opportunity, me definitely go down there and feature him on the channel. I wish me could have go visit him, but you know, time no. Give me the opportunity to go check him out still. But yeah, man, if I ever there in a Orlando area, cause I know no fun to go at Disney World. You know about that still. But if you ever in a Orlando area, Kissimmee, Florida, go check him out. Check out them food and thing. Yeah, man. All go on, Russian. Blessings, no family. Respect, man. Welcome into the live, Yeah, man. We just there going all our vibes. Saturday evening, people are come off of work. People still there on the work. You know. Yeah, man. You don't know. We have to big up the entire lifestyle family. You don't know it go already. Everybody out there will go and put in some work. Yes, man. They are going easy back, man. You don't know. Can't wait for my next visit. Go to Jamaica still. You know. That last one was a great one. So I look forward to the next trip. You know. Yeah, man. My goal this year is to travel to as many Caribbean islands as I can, because as much as I have, the 25 years I spent in the military up here, I see most of Europe. I was stationed in Germany for 3 years, and I traveled most of Europe. Well, some places not by choice, Iraq, all these different places. But to me, it's just a travel. It's part of the job. But I realized I never really travel most of the Caribbean islands then. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. They are going all our vibes, man. Big up vibes and Chevy, same way. Everybody in the family, Oh, okay. So you've been to Panama? That's on my list. Panama is on my list of places to go. I would love to see the Panama Canal. I know colors they go there with them team. And my brother's been there. My older brother's been there. But I definitely want, it's a place I want to visit. But as far as the Caribbean goes, I've only been to Trinidad. I've been to Antigua about 3 times. I think I've been to St. Thomas, but that was just like passing through the airport, which may not really count as visiting that country. And I don't think I've been to any other Caribbean island. Yeah, okay. So that's my goal. My goal is to visit like all the Caribbean islands, which is kind of crazy to me. I was talking to somebody the other day about it, but it's crazy. You don't need in Jamaica. I don't, correct me if I'm wrong, but you don't need a visa to visit. Does it? Okay. I didn't realize St. Thomas belonged to the USA. So is it part of the US Virgin Islands? I didn't know that. But so you might need a visa to go to St. Thomas then, if it's a part of the USA. But I don't think you need a visa to travel to most Caribbean islands. I think you just need a passport, right? So it's kind of amazing that a lot of Jamaicans don't travel to other Caribbean islands, which is like that close by, So that's my goal this year. My goal this year is to. Right, exactly. That's what I was saying. So again, it goes back to what I'm saying. Is like everybody is like trying to come to America, but I'm like, you have all these Caribbean islands that you can visit, Yes, Roshan. Yeah, man. Go on, do your thing, man. That's what I said. Enough people in the chat there just like going on listening while them at work. Some people just get off work and things. So yeah, man, bless up yourself. Respect for the check-in, you know. Yeah, man, go on do your thing, brother. You don't know it, go already. Much respect. Yeah, man. Always show support. Yeah, man. So respect for that. You know, you and Ted and a lot of people always just keeping it things straight up, you know. And I love that. Yeah, man. So yeah, man, go on do your thing, man. You don't know it, go. Stay safe out there, you know. So, but yeah, that's my thing. My thing this year is travel to see as many Caribbean islands as I can see, you know, if not all of them. That's going to take some time. It's a lot of work, you know, but that's my goal, you know. What is it? Jamaicans have 60 different countries they can visit. Oh, yeah, yeah, no, for real, for real. Yeah, man, you have the Greater Antilles, the Lesser Antilles, you know, South America. I mean, you have so many different countries where you don't need a visa to visit, you know. And the world is a lot bigger than you think, you know. So it's like getting outside of your comfort zone and visiting some of these islands that's closest to us. You know what I'm saying? So I'm sorry, I'm just give me 1 second here. I'm just checking my work schedule for tomorrow. See? I work tomorrow too. Okay. Yeah, man. So, all right. Got my schedule for tomorrow, so I'm good to go. But yeah, so as what Mel says, there's a lot of opportunities to visit other Caribbean islands and you know kind of see and their culture is a lot similar to ours. No, so I mean, I go Russia. Yeah, so I mean, I go Russia. No, so no, it's not on my bucket list of places to vacation. You know, and not that I wouldn't like to see it, but yeah, it's just not on my list of places to go. But I love to see it because you know, I have people, I have friends who go there before for work. But yeah, it's any country that has a what should I say a political climate where you can get caught up and stuck. When I go, yeah, man. Like as much as I love to visit Venezuela, Venezuela is another country where then just have too much to go on. I mean, I don't want to put myself in a situation where I get stuck in a country where you can't go home, you know? It's like them give you them give you the signs and tell you, say, all right, you know, come here at your own risk. Me not in anything. Me not go in no country where I have to go at my own risk. I mean, you know, they said that about Jamaica, but we already know. I know this same thing to me. You know, I, when you say it's a trap, I mean, it's possible, but as what we say, it's like you can't. Every country has their their what you call it, good and bad about them, right? So it's like if you look on if you go on the internet right now and look up Jamaica, you probably see like alerts where you don't travel to Jamaica. It's the worst place in the world. But then when you actually go to Jamaica, you realize Jamaica is nice and it's just like any other place where you travel to. You have to be smart. You have to know certain places where you're supposed to go, certain places where you're not supposed to go. And it's like any city where you go. Jamaica, the same place. America, the same place. Every city where you go in America, there are certain places you go, certain places you don't go. You know, so you have to, yeah, that's just common sense to me. You have to be do your research on the location where you're going to visit and know where you're supposed to go, where you're not supposed to go, you know, and stay out of the areas where you're not supposed to go into, you know. Granted, there's just some countries you just don't go to because of them political climate, you know. Like right now, I wouldn't go to Haiti because of them in a civil war right now, you know. No, it's crazy because Haiti is separated by the Dominican Republic, which is the other side of the same island, and them live in two different standards of living, you know. Okay, Saint Lucia, Saint Vincent, and Bahamas. Okay, yeah, yeah, definitely. The Bahamas, Saint Lucia, Saint Vincent. Yep, yep. I feel like the U.S. Virgin Islands is another set of islands I want to visit as well. Because even though they are part of the Caribbean, they're the upper Antilles of the Caribbean, even though they're owned by the U.S. But yeah, my goal is to travel to all those islands. Hopefully, God willing, you know, I live long enough to see them all. But I'm going to try my best. Yeah, you know what? I would love to see Cuba. I was just telling one of my friends that today. Cuba is one of those countries that kind of untouched by, I mean, there's two sides to that coin, but kind of untouched by technology and the outside influences of, I mean, they're influenced by another entity, but I like places that are just outside of the social media influence and everything else that influences countries and cultures. You know, they still have their authentic culture. Curacao. Hmm. I've heard good things about Curacao. I haven't been there. I haven't been there yet, but definitely on my list of places to go. Even the Cayman Islands. You know, it's like Jamaicans have been going to the Cayman Islands for years. I remember when I was growing up that Caymans was the place where all the Igla them go, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. You know, anybody from Jamaica, you know, most of the older Jamaicans know about that. But it's like between Miami and Cayman was where the Iglas them used to go and then buy up all them things and bring back to Jamaica and sell. So I've never been to the Cayman Islands, you know. So I don't know. Funny enough, I haven't heard nothing about the Cayman Islands in the last couple of years. So I don't know what's going on there, but definitely someplace I'd love to see. Belize, yeah. St. Kitts and Nevis, yeah. Yeah, man. All of the Lower Antilles, Lesser Antilles Islands, yeah, man. Definitely want to visit there. And like I said, most of those cultures is based off, like, they speak, a lot of them speak almost the same thing as, you know, we do, the patois. We never know, say Nicaragua, them speak patois in Nicaragua. Like, it's probably one of the closest patois me hear close to Jamaica was Nicaragua, which is crazy, you know. Yeah, I've seen documentaries on like Nicaragua where they speak patois. Which one? Saint Kitts, Nevis, or Nicaragua, or Belize? Look, we have to come pick up on the eggs and macaroni and cheese first, and then we can figure out which island we're gonna visit. But yeah, man, want to make a bucket list, you know. Want to make a bucket list and want to visit. Is anyone? Yeah, man, make a list of places want to visit, man. That's what I say. It's crazy that Jamaicans have the opportunity to visit places that are, you know, and you don't really need a visa to go to those countries, you know. I mean, know the situation still Jamaica still, because There's no rhyme or reason why them issue a visa or a passport. which which again I don't understand why every Jamaican should have a passport. Like, I can see them not issue. And again, I don't get it why they don't issue you visas for certain countries, you know. But it's like I feel like every Jamaican should get a passport. It should be a right, It shouldn't be like, oh, I'm gonna apply and maybe no. You should have a passport, you know. I can see them issuing a visa based on, but even then, you should be given the opportunity to travel wherever you want to travel to, you know. I feel like we've had this old mentality of, I mean, I don't know, maybe it's something passed on by generation to the passport to the passport or visa office, but it's almost like them feel like say if them give you a visa, you're not come back, And granted, that's there's some history behind that, but still, at the same time, I feel like a lot of times when you travel, you won't know. You say you want to stay a certain, or you want to live a certain place or move to a certain place, but then when you finally get there, you're like, no, sir, now go back to Jamaica. So the grass is not always green up on the other side. So it's like until you go there and see for yourself, you really and truly understand, the culture, the country, the ramifications, the just everything that you might not agree with, you know. So, but until you get the opportunity, you really don't know for travel, you know. But I don't feel like you should be denied the opportunity to travel. I feel like you should have, again, everybody, it should be a right. It should be a right to own a visa. Like when you're as soon as you're born, your parents should apply for a visa. Same thing with you when you're old enough to be an adult. You update your passport to a adult passport, and you have the opportunity for travel. You know. Yeah, no, I get it. Some people don't want to take risks, but that's a part of life. You take a risk every time you walk outside of your house. You know, that's life. You can't just live behind the wall. You have to get up. You know, every I mean, you take a risk not leaving your house. So you can't really live your life them kind of way there. You have to really and truly, you have to have an open mind and know that the world is a lot bigger than what you think it is. And I feel like that's the perspective that a lot of people don't get to see, because when you just live inside a bubble and that's all you know, that's all you're gonna do. You don't know anything any better, and really and truly, you can't blame people for not knowing. Yeah, yeah. No, I mean, that goes what you just said. It goes both ways. Fear keeps people from exploring. It also makes people explore. You know what I'm saying? So fear also make you explore, because fear is the thing where you say, "Well, me not go over there. Me not go near that snake there, because me don't trust him." But fear is also the thing will make you go see what really that snake is about until him bite you. And then he was right the first time. So it works both ways. Remember, I always talk about glass half empty, half full. Fear is the same thing. Fear makes you do certain things outside of your comfort zone. And fear also keeps you inside your comfort zone. Is what I say. So that it's a balance, yeah, and you have to know if you step outside of your comfort zone, and it depends on the situation, of course, right? Again, as a logical thinking human being, I feel like the human body is naturally programmed to show you right from wrong, and them always call it the sixth sense, right? Like them say, everybody have a sixth sense where the hairs on the back of your neck, or you get goosebumps on the back of your neck when you know when there's something not right, right? Like that sixth sense where you're like, yeah, this no feel right, and generally it probably is not right, So you always gravitate from that, I feel that the human body is naturally built for things that you're not supposed to do. Now, again, when you step outside of your comfort zone, that's and things happen. At the end of the day, your body's like, well, I told you, don't put your hand on that stove, right? Don't put your hand on the stove, fire that, don't put your hand on that fire. But the human mind is very, what's the word I look for? We like to explore, right? And if you don't explore, you're never gonna learn. You can't just sit back in your little comfort zone and be like, all right, if I stay here, so me safe, because you're not safe no way, you know? You might say, all right, I'm going to sit down in there, so never leave the house, and then, the house burned down with you at night. And you waste your life just sitting in the house now, left the house, So yeah, man, yeah. That's a natural human instinct, is to be inquisitive. Animals have the exact same thing, You see a dog see a snake. If you never see a snake before, I'm gonna approach it, Or any other animal will never see a snake before. And until I'm gonna try, and if it attack him, then him say, all right, maybe I'm gonna leave this alone. That's the same thing with human beings, we learn by interaction, So you can't read about something your whole entire life. If you never really and truly interact with it, you never ever really and truly know the true nature of what you read about, right? It's just like when people talk about each other, right? People talk about, somebody will say something about that person and say, boy, that person is the worst person. The worst person me ever come across, right? And you had never met the person before. So basically, you base your judgment on what somebody else tell you. And that person might just don't mesh with that person, right? But then you meet the person with them tell you about, and now all of a sudden, now you meet the person and I say, well, this is not the same person we are telling about. That person is the nicest person, but everybody don't get along. Or, we have different personalities for a reason. Is what I'm saying? So that's why I don't, like, at face value, I don't usually take people's word when they tell me about somebody else. I usually try to meet the person. If I ever get the opportunity to, I meet the person and make my own judgment. And it's one out of three things that are gonna happen. It's gonna be what you said was actually true, what you said was not true, or half somewhere in between where I found my own opinion and be like, okay, it's half and half. All right, yes, some of what you said was true, but you didn't like the person for that particular reason, and vice versa. So as what I say, three sides to every story: my side, your side, and the truth. And yet you have to get your facts from different places to come to a informed decision. So that's how we live for life. We do it inadvertently every day. People just don't realize that they do it. Okay, you don't just, some people jump in at the fire, but at the same time, you're still in the back of your mind, you make some kind of decision, right? You know what's right, you know what's wrong, without people telling you, and you choose to make a decision. Now, which direction you go, I got to determine the outcomes later on in our life and so forth, but you have to make a decision either way. And you can't just live your life in fear and don't make a decision, because even that decision that you don't make still affect you anyway, So, may I drink too much coffee, but on some intellectual level right now. Yeah. But yeah, I'm glad everybody could have tuned in. It was so I'm gonna say a little last minute thing, because I got some time off today that I haven't had in the last couple of days. So just make sure someone tune in to everybody and make everybody know, say, I'm here, I'm good to go, you know. Soon get back to the house, get back to what I love best, which is cooking, you know, and my projects and seeing my family and taking care of seeing my dogs and my chickens and so don't drink too much coffee. No, say me not me is not a big coffee drinker, 'Cause coffee actually has the adverse effect for me. Like coffee don't get me like wired up. Coffee actually puts me to sleep. Yeah. So that's why you see me I drink so much coffee because I'm like want to get a good sleep tonight so I can be ready for work tomorrow. But yeah man, I have to make sure I say, yeah man, a serious thing man. Serious thing man. I will but people may tell that they don't believe me. Yeah man, coffee actually puts me to sleep. Like if you see me drink coffee and what's if I put like milk in it, like what them call it, like a mocha chocolate or whatever they call it. That's why I say me not a big coffee drinker. But me drink coffee has the opposite effect for me. It actually puts me to sleep. So if me want to get a good night's sleep, me drink some coffee, I'm gone. But me not like drink coffee because it also make me use the bathroom, not like pee. Make me fill up my bladder quick. Like me drink coffee, I have to use continuously. I have to use just even for a little bit of coffee. So coffee has the adverse effect for me. You know. Yeah, that's some people. Caffeine make people like up and active. Yeah, it's not the same for me. Yeah, man. If you don't want me drive if me drink coffee. Yeah, man. 'Cause we're not gonna make it. We will not make it. Yeah, never drop asleep behind the wheel, so me not drink coffee. But as I'm saying, me just day in the room, I'm say, all right, And this was a last minute thing, like, but I wanted to make people know that everything was still good, you know. I was, drop some videos from what I had going on the little time after that I had. Really? That's a long time. So you don't need to drink no coffee then. Now drink no coffee if you not come on Maryland. Because you might have to drive for hot then. I tell you hear that if you are listening, yeah man. But by God, if she drink coffee at 3 days, it takes to come out of her system, man. She can drive from California to Texas. So she might be a good backup driver for you, Are you full-time driver guy? Come like say. Yeah man. Crazy. Yeah, I know a lot of people like that. A lot of people know drink coffee and them say I'm a bounce off of the wall now. So coffee put me to sleep. As you can see. But yeah man, that's what I say. Me just wanted to welcome all of the new subscribers them and stuff and make them know say yeah man, enough more cookings are gonna go on, Yeah man, I will if I that 12 hours no, from Maryland to depends on which part of Florida you are talking about. Because I drive from last time I was here, I drive from Orlando to Maryland. It took me 13 hours. We got 13 hours to reach up, which is a lot of driving. And I think we only stopped 2 times. So, yeah, that's a lot of driving. That are from Orlando, you're there Fort Lauderdale, so that's probably another 2 hours south. So I will if I drive in that. But yeah, man, that's what I say, man. I got a lot of new subscribers. So I just want to tell everybody, respect for the strength and keep watching. More things to come. We have a lot more cookings to come. But that's what I say, work have to go on now. Sometimes we get unexpected break, you know, in between the videos. And so I say, all right, let me get you. So I say, if I'm gonna say look at shots, then when we drop, I just certain links I'm gonna make them I couldn't. Somebody, music I play, and you have to be cognizant of the what them call it, the copyright music that you're putting out the videos and all these things. So it's like a lot of times when we go to a restaurant, more really and truly giving an overview of the food and stuff like that. But it's like it's crazy. These phones, them pick up sounds where you not even realize them pick up like you know like remember we go to a restaurant. I mean not even realize that the sound in the background you could barely hear the music. And I remember I posted the video, and then we get a copyright thing was say, copyright material. Only good thing was that it was something that wasn't, it didn't count against me. But so now as me I learn this thing, me I say, okay, me I have to be careful going to places where they are playing, you know, copyright music in the background, you know. Yeah man. Yeah. So you have to be, again, goes back to what we had talked about earlier about the whole YouTube thing and being aware of everything we are do. It's not as easy as what people see the videos and all the videos them drop in, and you don't see the work go behind the scenes. Yeah, but you have to edit the video and make sure say you know the copyright music in night, and I'm like all these things you have for this. It's work. It's literally work. You know. So as I would say, I like the enjoyment of it. I do like, you know, one of my best traits is I work well under pressure, you know. So it gives me the opportunity for really and truly get into the weeds of this thing and be like, okay, so you have to do this, you have to do this, you have to do this. And, you know, I know any YouTubers who I watch out there probably agree with me the fact say it does take a lot of work, you know. Oh yeah, yeah man. And as me, you know, it's kind of like you want to give everybody the entire footage of everything where you capture, but then you also realize it's like a lot of people don't have time to sit down and watch a hour and a half. Even though I find myself, me personally, I can't watch a video for an hour. Like if I'm on the weekend, I don't have nothing to, you know, depend on the time that I have. Yeah, I can sit down and watch somebody's video that's an hour, hour and a half, 2 hours sometimes. If it's interesting to me, yeah, I will watch it. And as I say, everybody have things what they like, you know. I mean, like for example, Colors put out videos for hours. Junior, we can watch Junior video for 3 hours if it's vibes. Any one of those people who me really in tune with. If it's an interesting video, I can't watch it for hours. It you know, because it fascinates me, you know. So, and some of the things I was learning, like I've had people tell me, well, you don't really want your video for more than 30 minutes because sometimes some people just watch their videos for when they're on lunch break. But I'm like, yeah, but I've seen videos out there for 3-4 hours where people actually sit down and watch, you know. So it's like, you know, people are gonna watch what they want to watch regardless of the amount of time where you put in. You just have to put in the effort to make sure it's good content, you know. Good, you know, again, everybody has their own thing, right? You have contents where people are cuss and carry on and, you know, and then you have, you know, you have to figure out what works best for you, what your moral compass is. And, you know, for me, I'm about education and, you know, people, you know, sharing my joy of cooking, sharing my recipes, sharing my travel, letting people know that there's opportunities to go out there and do more than what is within your comfort zone. So that's my thing. Not everybody does that. Some people, you know, them say sex sells. So some people on them channel them up, hey, but guess what? Them have an audience. Everybody has an audience, you know, and you have to just figure out which audience is your audience and you stick to that, you know. And like I said, the people that support you will always be there. So, you know, that's what I like the best about this. I can have this conversation with you guys as much as it's just me talking. But at least, I can get some feedback from the text messages that I get. I can answer questions like that, you know. And like I said, I found out I didn't realize there's a lot more people watching than I see on my screen. Right now I'm seeing like 5 people in the chat, and there's probably like 100 people in the chat, but a lot of people don't interact until they have something to say, which is fine, you know. So, but again, to me, it's like I love the interaction of people. I love people's stories and what they have to offer, and you know, like I said, I remember one of my first lives. What's the guy's name? McDonald. He opened up because he felt comfortable in a situation where we were having a good conversation. So he was, blessings to him as well, because he said he went through his cancer treatment and he's doing a lot better. So waiting on his results. So, that's up to you, and hopefully everything goes well, you know. So that's what I'm here for. I'm a sponge. I'm not fat, but I can soak things up. Well, yeah, man. I just want to say blessings to everybody that was able to tune in. Like I said, this was a really and truly a last minute thing. No, he was he texted me on his one of the videos that I posted recently. He texted me, and he said that he was doing a lot better. Loved by God, based on your question. Yeah, he said he was doing a lot better, and he's just waiting on some more results. So, you know, does he? I didn't know he lived in Florida. Okay. Um, but yeah, he said he was doing a lot better. So, sometimes again, like I said, he just needs some support from anybody. Sometimes I always say, so pick up the phone. If you tell somebody you there for them, pick up the phone, because you might be that last person that picked up the phone that saved their lives from, or talked them off the ledge. So don't promise people something that you're not gonna be there for. If you support people, tell them that you love them, tell them that, and be there for them. Of course. Yeah, man. You don't meet me. I always give thanks for another great rise. That's what I say. Every day you wake up is a blessing in itself. So you have to give thanks every day you wake up, and then be productive. To make the most of the day. Means I'm on. Me can't sleep at daytime. No matter how tired I am, no matter how tired I feel. I have this mentality where I feel like if I'm not outside somewhere in the sun doing something, I'm not being productive. I'm missing out on the day. That's my mentality, you know. So I always get every opportunity. No, don't get me wrong. Sometimes I sleep in. Lynn can tell you. Sometimes, some days, on a Sunday, like if I was home on a Sunday like this, yeah, man, would I just lay down in my bed and watch some Netflix or something and just relax, you know? Yeah, man. That's why I see me cook so much, because I don't want to cook every day. So some days I just warm up some food. I know exactly. She was having first time. But at least me start early enough, it's only 7:20 now. So we have enough time to get some sleep and be ready for work in the morning. So that's why me decide, all right, 4:30 was a good time to just link up. As what I said, I didn't expect as many people to tune in, because we just wanted to make sure, say, yeah, shout out to everybody and make sure everybody knows that we're good, soon touch back in and, tease them with some food again. Because apparently every time we cook people, I say I tease them with the food because they can't taste it. But we don't wanna love the joy of seeing the good food out there, I know, so we still have make good food. So whenever Ated come, love by God, whenever Ated come pick you up, I put it on him. If you're not eating none of the food, I feed him for. Him come over here and all the while. Ated, I call you out in Ated. That's what I'm saying, my drive, so him probably just send you some laughing emoji because me don't want him to text. I see there. The good folks show. What you say? All right, me have you. Look, I'm gonna try to finish this grill here. Yeah, man. I'm gonna try it. I'm not gonna try it. I'm gonna finish the grill because, as what I said, the only reason why I not finished yet. I probably would have finished already if me there warm still, but you know. Him not say you have to eat the pork shoulder. He must say the pork shoulder for him. You get your good veggie tray. You know what I say? Some steamed okra and everything else. Season. Watch out, man. You know have to eat look. We can't put them in a different pot, Everybody can have them one pot. We can't have no one pot. They're gonna make sure some mark them. So they know which pot are which. There's gonna be a veggie pot, one pork pot, and one everything else pot. Alright? So that way, never eat from all of the pot them. But season you can't eat from whatever's not pork pot. Love by God, they're gonna have your veggie pot. And then me and Ate, they're gonna just eat from everybody else's pot. Listen, I eat no bird. Listen, I can't get no fork. Me don't know. Look, me don't know what to eat. Me just can't tell them something. Me have the skills to cook for everybody. So now if you just let me know what want to eat and want to not eat. Either way, they are going in a different pot. It's a pork. Why? Not easy. Come like, me don't know if me want the trail on my yard, because we're not going to war. No cross contamination. Yeah, me I tell you. No cross. Yeah, everybody have them one pot. You can. So hold on. What kind of soup am I going to make now? Because soup I have to make, So, I said, no, so I get nothing at all. Must stand at the gate and watch. So hold on. If we make soup now, what kind of soup I have to make? I say security. Then security now have to eat too, man. Security. Chicken neck soup. Well, then when you can eat chicken neck soup and you not eat meat. Because you get the essence of the chicken, all of the essence of the chicken not going in the soup. I mean security not eat. Security have to eat. That's what you say. You don't want security weak. No pork in the kitchen. What you say? Conk and cow foot. Alright. I will dip a different kind of soup there. Hold on. Oh, the neck. Maybe the neck is for seasoning, no? Nah, man. Then nah. Well, not kill me right now. What do you mean the neck is for seasoning? Then the essence of the meat now will come out nice soup. Eh? Why not easy at all? It's round now, can Hold on. So hold on. So nobody not drink fish tea. Eh? Because me feel like say fish tea kinda encompass everything, right? If you not eat meat or fish, it go full of vegetable. So me feel like say fish tea would be the best thing. Lamb soup or chicken soup. Alright. We can do that. Um, you know, like fish tea. Okay. So alright, what about manish water? Why come like you know what? When I get water, that's all now I get. Cause the well I don't have too much problem. You know, you can't cook food no cause eh? Fish tea with honey. Yo, you saw me I talk about. So imagine now, if the Toronto was my brother and sister then, and we had do a family reunion, eh? What would I cook? Callaloo soup. Yeah, man, callaloo soup, nice, man. But you have to put some pigtail in it. Which is good. Now, let me show you. We have to cook like 7 different pots, and then segregate the yard. You know what I say? You have a pork portion of the yard, you have one veggie portion of the yard, you have one seafood portion of the yard. Me can't do that. Eh? Yeah, man, I water the whole and I get, man. Cause me feel like everybody drink water. Yeah. 'Cause you saw me tell you so you can't please everybody. Eh? That's exactly what me I thought about, you know. You can't please everybody, man. So, but me can't account for everybody. Me can't say, all right. And that me I show you I tell the pork side, man, because you wanna know all the fish side, I'm gonna sneak over to the pork side, you know. We already know that, you know. Good evening, Aneda. Good evening, welcome. Welcome in. Thanks for checking in. You're coming on one middle of one conversation, you are going crazy. Lobster is my favorite food. Alright, so you eat seafood. Alright. So that's 2 out of 3. I mean, then you can have security now eat, man. Security have to strong for fight off all the crazy people, you know. You know? Yeah, man. But the way we're not talk right now is like the amount of different pot would have to put on the store for accommodate just the 3 of uno. Not even not even everybody else, but just talk about the 3 of uno. And that's shit I say money for work for hungry belly. I won't eat. Is there any pork in the kitchen? You saw me I say? Oh, this are just 3 I wanna respond to this conversation. So imagine now, multiply that by about 10 or 20 people. You see what I say? I am very accommodating. I will accommodate whatever you eat. But I'm not accommodating what you don't eat. You see what I say? I'm gonna accommodate what you eat. So if you accommodate cook out and tell me what you don't eat, or tell me what you eat, I'm gonna cook that. So I don't expect you. Once you see the pork pot, you're going to sneak over to the pork pot later on when nobody now look and go eat off of the pork pot. So I say, all right, the fish tea smell good, so you're going to take a one sip, you know, or the manish water or whatever. So everybody have them things. So tell me what you eat. Don't tell me what you don't eat. I'm never tell you when me cook what you don't eat so you don't go over the side of the yard there. You see what I say? Let me see. What do you say? See. Yeah, man. We just gonna cook every little thing on the menu so that way when you can choose which one you want to eat. You know what I'm saying? That's how it go. That's how it go. It's not easy at all, you know. All right. I take off one more pot of coffee off of the stove and then that is it. Give me 1 second. Yeah, I think. Sorry about that. So, I have one little mango, yeah. I thought the good thing about Florida, they have mango. So, it's a one, I think it's a Julie mango. I mean, I tell you, when I'm a co-worker, them she have a mango tree in her, yeah. Pork after me. Nah, man, just dug up on the pork side of the yard, man. Yeah, man. Seafood side, pork side, veggie side, and then everything else side. Wasn't that easy at all? I tell you, no, not easy. And then I just throw up on the chat, I thought about what to eat. So imagine me, have to figure out what me I gonna cook. Yo, me tell you something. You see that mango, yeah? When me I eat it, skin and everything, them I look for me. My bridge them I look for me. I say, yo, you eat the skin, and I say, well, yeah, I say, man, you never ate Julie mango before. So one of my co-worker them, she have one Julie mango tree in our yard. And the whole last 2 weeks, every day she bring probably about 20 mango off of a tree. I mean about 6, but I tell you about 3 to 4 a day. Me I eat mango. Yeah, man. A long time I eat mango them kind of way. And Julie mango is my favorite mango. I tell you, the mango them nice. Jesus, please. And here what me I do now? Me I bring some back of them mango seed with me now. So me eat a couple of mango them. Wrap the seed them. And I bring some of them back, come up and here now with me. I go try grow them. What do you mean you can't be the same person cooking? The pork and the curry good. What do you mean? So hold on. When you go to a restaurant, now the same person cook all like different types of cuisine in the restaurant and you still eat it. So you mean? Because you want your chef to know what them are doing, you know. Based on what you eat, you know. Yeah, that's what me here. Yeah, man. Mango is very good for your gut, you know. Yeah, man, it regulate your system, man. I tell you, and that's what I say. Them ask me about the skin, I mean, I say all the nutrients they in the skin, you know. All the nutrients in the skin, so you have to eat the skin too. Yo, the tree I'm not kill me, man, I tell you. But I true me attack, right? When you go to a restaurant, okay, how much I want to eat at a restaurant? Some me not eat at a restaurant that much, but when you eat at a restaurant, you know ask which chef cook the seafood versus the steak. So season, what kind of restaurant do you go? Yeah? You don't go to a restaurant. And if you do go to a restaurant, what kind of restaurant do you go? Now that may I say, it's like I will accommodate anybody based on what they eat, but you don't have to worry about no cross contamination. Me not go mix. Well, in general, you don't want when it comes to meats, you don't want cross contaminate meats anyway. You know, if all right, that's fine. Which where you eat? Tell me where you eat. What kind of restaurant? If you do go eat out, what kind of places you go? Cause me we eat them. Me not care what them cook versus. But tell me what kind of restaurant you go with them now? With them not serve pork at all. I mean, no love by God, she not eat meats at all. So anti anti pork places. Me never seen a sign for a restaurant was an anti pork places. So give me one example now. Eh, give me an example, man. Please. Please and thanks. Give me an example of an anti pork place. You talk about like a dreadlocks place, like a ital place. A them kind of place they eat. That's the only place that me know of that or a vegan, maybe a vegan restaurant or something like that. Yeah, what kind of talk to me, man? Cause me want really, me seriously want to know what kind of restaurant you go to if you go eat out. Season me I talk to, cause me know. Okay. No, that's fine. That's what I say. It's like, what type of restaurant is it though? Is it like culturally? Is that Italian restaurant? Is it like what kind of restaurant is it? Like, may I try? Cause me want to know if me go visit the UK, me want to know what kind of restaurant don't serve pork, so me not go there. Yeah. Okay. So you have Caribbean restaurant in the UK when I serve pork at all. Okay, good for them. But what else do they serve besides not serving pork? I mean, that's good if they do that because you know, that's what I say. Them a limit, you know, you have to stick to where you're good. Yeah, Ital food. All right, cool. Yeah, so it's an Ital. Me can see an Ital restaurant not serving pork. Yeah, that makes sense. That's what I say. It's like, you know, a dreadlocks. You can't. I tell you, me just like have fun, but me respect people culture said to be, you know. Muslims around there. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, so like a Muslim type restaurant. Yeah, that's 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 fine. I'm gonna respect people cultures. That's what I say. Um, like even I find a place down here. It's everything except pork. Why you season yourself lick out on the pork, man? Jesus, please. You have to understand where people are coming from. Let me tell you something. One of the things I'm learn in the military. So when COVID did go on, me there Kuwait. Me deploy. It was my last deployment before I retired from the military. And it was right during the time when I do that. And them have the whole George Floyd situation where that go on. I remember a young kid, him coming at it, we do a forum and him stand up and him say, boy, I don't no, him say him agree with rioting and I say, I ask him why. And him say, well, the reason why I agree with it is because um, governments usually don't pay attention to the affect them financially. And I said, okay, that makes sense. So even though, but I didn't agree with his philosophy, but I understood where he was coming from. And coming back to this conversation now is that it's not about, I don't disagree with, even though I might not agree with your or your concept of where you're coming from, I understand why you feel the way you feel. So it's about understanding more than anything else, right? So, me I did like pork, you know. You don't like pork, love by God not eat no kind of meat. So we all from different prospects, but we all understand. We have a good understanding of each other. You know what I say? So, you know. Roxanne, blessings, what are going? You know what I say? Big up yourself. Welcome in. I figure you're supposed to cook something right now. Roxanne, what are going? What you say? Pork not healthy season? Well, I mean, to each his own, right? They say use pork. Remember, they use pork. Yeah, yeah, man. Where you think enough of the island them come from? I think the only true oil when I have animal fat in it is like the the like olive oil, the oils that come from plants. Yeah, plant-based oils, You know. We just don't cook Roxanne. No, yeah, nothing wrong with that. Yeah, man. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, man. If you never eat it before, me not encourage you to eat it because it's more pork for me. you know. But no, I'm just joking. But seriously, you know, to each his own. Everybody likes what they like and don't like what they don't like, and you have to respect that. So I wouldn't encourage you to eat pork because you've never had it before. Avocado oil is good too. Yeah, olive oil, coconut oil, avocado oil, peanut. Yeah, you can get oil out of peanut too. Oh, you know, cooking onto the rocks and oh, you mean you're not cooking onto that? We eat bun and cheese and water crackers tonight. Me know you go on, sometime. eh? Roxanne usually depend some late night bun and cheese and Lasco and all them things. Me know you operate no Roxanne when you're not cooking. And you always say you know cook on the weekend. When you say you're supposed to hot up New York, Roxanne didn't cook. Yeah, me say hot up there. You say no bun and cheese today? Oh yeah, I say. So we are doing our weekend here, guys. Eh? What is going on? Roxanne, we have a big conversation about food, And you as a chef, you know. Me never see you cook any pork still. Me never see Roxanne cook any pork still. Um, so Roxanne, you have to deal with this whole situation, because me and Ate eat everything. Love by God, only eat vegetable. And season said, boy, nothing, no one go nowhere near no pork. So, all you would have cook for all three of them people. And I just three of them this when I talk about everybody else. I just three people me I worry about it if they ever come visit me. A war, you know. So you would have figure out that one Roxanne as a cause you cook about three. Me know you usually cook usually about 3 different meals a day. So me don't know. Me know when I cook it, me tell them say me have to segregate, build fence in a different parts of the yard, there will be a pork section, a veggie section, and then an everything section, and then put security on all the little fence them so nobody now jump the fence late night and sample the food. what they're not supposed to eat. So Rox, I want to know what you do for deal with that situation, if them come visit you at your yard, guys. Me don't know what to do now. Aside from build the fence them and put security on every section of the fence. So I'm gonna need at least. I think same with I'm gonna volunteer for part of the security work, But I feel like I think I go defend the everything side, And then the non-pork, the veggie side and the non-pork side, I have to just deal with them one thing. So yes, I tell you, we just cook the pork when after them left. So we're not gonna cook no pork. We're gonna just wait till them all come early, them all gonna eat them food, and after them left now we cook the pork. Alright? Alright, me get that. Alright. Okay, alright. Me see where I go on. So you say cook the good foods on Monday. Cook your pork on Tuesday. Cook the good. Okay. If someone wants pork, you can cook it separately. But see, that me I say Roxanne, but they might tell me say me can't. Them no season said they no want no pork involved when them debut. They don't even want no say pork cook. we say we not leave to go watch. If someone wants veggies, we can cook. You see, you wanna see what I talk about Roxanne? Roxanne totally I said the same thing what me that said earlier. But see, what me I try do, me I try accommodate everybody. That's a big problem. so that that me I try to say. But I feel like I tell give me the best solution right now, So we're gonna cook the veggies and the non-pork stuff early in the morning, right? So them are gonna show up about 9 o'clock. By 12 o'clock, them have to go in them yard, and then the pork and everything else will cook 12 o'clock. So the real party are gonna start now at the pork party after 12 o'clock. so by the time them come in and eat, and then later on in the evening now, we are gonna just the pork party, the pork and chicken and fish and all them things the way nobody else not eat. So the party will go later. So if we have two party now, we have one party in the morning for the vegetarians and the because we don't want mix up the food and cross contaminate, right? See, season agree with me. So you have the early one, and then later on night, cause I remember, no liquor now serve in the morning, So if you don't drink liquor, get no liquor with no vegetables and and none meats, you know. You know what I say? So after we wash the pot, after we eat the pork them and wash the pot them and chicken and everything done up and we wash the pot them down, we can come back and then we can hold our vibes and drink some, beat some juice and all of the pork and all them things they go gone. So we have to have a fourth part, you know, where we just a beat juice and play domino and chat arms house. Right? I saw we have to plan it, right? Cook the other half earlier in the morning. You see, that's what me I say. See, Roxanne know what me I talk about. Yes. CM so I tell you have to work. Yes. Cause you don't know, you know. Football season are forward, you know, so you don't know. He said the pork they have to cook later. Alright. Say pork got to go. We say 2 party? Alright. We say you coming like Jamaica, right? Yeah man. The people's pork party and the seasoned vegetable party, right? That's like the green party and the orange party. We're gonna split it up like the political party there, right? the the people's season party, which is the vegetable party, the green party, and then the people's pork party, which is the why? When they easy, when they easy, I told them that, but they all laugh. It's like, I want me to pork, so. What do you mean? So you don't eat chicken either? You can't cook any chicken if it had pork. Oh yeah, no. No. You can't mix. Me not mix meats like that. Especially like chicken. Me not mix chicken with any kind of meat. Because chicken is a very complex well, poultry in itself. You don't want to mix poultry with any kind of meat. Especially when you are season it up. You know what I mean? If me I cook multiple types of meat, chicken is the last thing when me season. You know? And last thing we put on the fire. Because you don't want to mix chicken with nothing else. Oh, now we're up to 4 parties. You see what I said? Roxanne, you have to go there for 4 party. Because apparently now we're up to 4 party. You know? So, what we say? 24 hours in a day. So what that? 6 hour, 6 hour per party. Me I do the maths, right? 6 4 is 24. Or so. So which party are the latest party now? Yeah? At the pork party are the last party, but I best party that because, you know, Jamaican people like to be late. You know, so so the last, what's that? Vote. Oh, so I get a vote. Right. It's a party up. But you don't know, so the pork party with the domino them are gonna play, you know. So me don't know if the people them are play domino have to go wash them and before they touch the domino them, so the people them when they eat pork can play. You know? I saw it a go. Eh? Because if the people them when they eat pork, no so the pork eater them a touch the domino, them not gonna want to touch the domino them. So that means that them are an automatic 6 love. If you know. Why? It's not easy at all, you know. When you put me in a bad situation right now, I try to figure out how I'm going to invite all these different people and then separate it into 4 different parties. I come like me as a heads of government. Pork is last. What? Pork is last. I don't care as long as the food is there. I will be here just saying. All right, Roxanne, you already know. it's, it's a, by the time they finish drinking, they won't care about the pork. All right, so here's the plan. We're gonna serve the liquor first, and then serve the food, so that way. Oh, that way, that way. By the time people eat, they don't know what they eat. That's all. Yes. That's all. Yes. I know. So liquor first. Liquor first. All right. It's not easy, you know. It's not easy. It's not easy at all. We can't imagine. That's what we say. If we just talk over the phone right now, and I saw now go on, we can't imagine in person. A good that sounds like a good time to me. Guys, it's not easy at all. Caesar, which part of the UK are they? Oh, it's a rum cream? Of course. Oh yes, man. Well, it have to be rum cream. It can't be like some what the other one the name? The American version. You have to have rum cream, Roxanne. All right, love by God. I'm gonna have some. Oh, it's a love by God. I drink alcohol. Okay, so I have to get something and some ginger beer for you. Even we can't try it after meeting Ryan. Yeah, man. Hey, Mr. Ryan, him nephew, I know one joke thing, you know. Yeah, man. Mr. Ryan, him nephew, you know, so when me there at Jamaica the other day, me saw a liquor, and me not be racist or nothing, but I saw a white guy there on the beach. And I know so the rum lick him, you know. And I be a backflip the man I do on the beach, and me I said, Ja, whoever create that rum there, I go straight to hell, you know. Yeah, Baileys, yes, I said Baileys, yeah, man. Baileys is a good substitute. I think it's stronger. Well, I don't know if it's stronger than rum cream still. But, we say, yeah, man, I have Moscata, man. I have bully for Moscata at the house, man. I mean, I tell you, and I want to tell you, say, oh, East London. You have to go check out my uncle, you know, season. My uncle is Charles Tamlin. You need to check him out. He's a big time comedian up in England there. Yeah, man. Look up Charles Tamlin. Him there on what they show the name? A rum bar? No, not rum bar. Jamaica rum bar. Yeah, man. Just look up Charles Tamlin. I'm my uncle that. Check him out. A big time comedian up there. Yeah, man, the rum, they know easy. And I want to say, John Crobati the thing with them as a Jamaica now, you know. If you don't know what that is, you're not supposed to know. Yeah, man. Illegal now. Well, somewhat, apparently. But, yeah, man. I eat them, I drink. I'm a regular real nephew, them I drink. No, them I drink the John Crobati. You don't know what I talk about. Oh, yeah, say, man. Y'all get the basement. Y'all get the cave. The cave is yours, Roxanne. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Guest room always ready, man. Why? We are talking about the John Crobati? Yeah, man. Are they unprocessed rum, you know? Yeah, man. John Crobati are they that's what they call it. Them up on their name feet. What the proper name feet? Somebody tell me. I tell. Yeah, man. I don't know if more leave Roxanne down in that cave there still, you know. Yeah, Bosshead, Jamaica Bosshead. And they, I know the right name that. The other name feet. There's a like another name feet. Nah man. Well, you talk about moonshine, John Cravatil about 10 times stronger than moonshine. So me drink moonshine. Me drink moonshine before when me there in North Carolina. You know? And trust me, John Cravatil, when me I there at Jamaica, me drink that. I think me sleep for about 3 days when me drink that. Yeah man, there's only a name for it. It's not oh, ethanol. Can they say you can't start? You can't. Yeah man. Yeah man, the Cape nice man. My little spot that me tell you, it's a football season I go on, so you don't know. But yeah man, me have recliner down there, me have full out bed, air mattress, all them things there, cause anytime people come on my yard, then I have to go home the night, they can drink and relax and not have to worry about driving home. You can sleep in, cook on the breakfast night man, then go on the yard after breakfast still. But we take care of it, trust me. Yeah man, if you come on my yard, you don't know so when you can stay, sleep, relax, eat breakfast and then go on the yard. But I go feed them. I make sure so I don't drive and drink, but I go make sure so I feed on the said speed. Take care of them. You know? Yeah man, the dog them have them own space, man. Don't worry about that, man. Ranger and Chloe have them own little spot. So don't have to worry about the dog then. Them have them come out of the yard and I feel that, them come out and use the bathroom and all them things there and run around and play and all them things. But don't have to worry about that. Them when you see it, as a matter of fact, I safest place on the day. Because nobody now coming out the house there with them 2 days in there. So when they're a safe place. Yeah man. What you say? Can't tell you, John Crabati, I know something normal, man. That them a drink that with the boom. Yeah, man. Come on. Where's that? I'm moving. Oh, yeah, say, where's that? Camping gear? Yeah, we are, say, man. You no good, man. You can't sleep out there with the snake, them, cause me not camping on my backyard, cause me see snake out there. So me know, so me not camping there. But do you want the brother? Yeah, man. Camp the whole backyard to yourself, man. Yeah, man. Bring your camping gear and everything. Yeah, man. Me that think about camp out there one time, but no, sir. After me start the snake, then me know that. Unless that they tent they can lock up completely and nothing can crawl in there. Yeah, man. But yeah, man. I was I was in the cadets. I was a Boy Scout. I was a Cub Scout. I was in the army. I was in the Air Force. Me do enough camping for everybody. We done. Yeah, man. You can. Yours that, brother. You can't do as much camping as you want to do that. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yours that, man. Whatever you want to do. Yeah, man. You and the mosquito them. And the snake them and whatever else out there. they, they, see the video? See the video we post there with this snake in the barn, in the shed, and me just make him go on because I feel him shed that. No, that's not. Trust me, man. You know what I be think about camping in the backyard? I say, yeah, man. Actually, so me have a basketball court still. So if you don't want to sit down on the grass, snakes don't like basketball courts, so you're good to go. The fox, you have to worry about the fox there. They're not coming out of the yard. It's just the snake them you have to worry about. And the turtle them, yeah. We have turtle in the yard too. But the turtle them not gonna bother you still. But yeah man. Yeah man. I have to look at camp. I do enough camping for everybody already. I mean, 25 years in the military plus when me there, as when I said, when me there in Jamaica, I was cadet in high school. I was a Boy Scout. I was a Cub Scout. You know, so me do enough camping for last a lifetime. So anybody else who want camp, you can camp as much as you want to. Yeah, man. Just not burn down the backyard when the snake them coming out on the tent. Just embrace them, you know. I give them some food for feed them. I give them like a piece of pork so them can eat and then them can go on them way. Yeah, man. Apparently snake like pork, you know. Oh, wow, not easy at all. I'm out there cry. Yeah, man. So now I have to figure out how to plan for now. Because I don't know how I can plan for it anytime when I finally decide to link up. Well, you say you love the wildness and the wildlife. All right, yeah, man. You're good then, man. You're good, Roxanne. I love the wildlife them too, you know, as long as they're not in the same place where me there. You know? I love like watch wildlife from a distance, you know. Yeah, man. Yes, I love nature and I love wildlife, but yeah, man. Me hear people say all the while say shark no see humans as food. And me say until one shark knock on my door and tell me that me not believe in that. So you can't tell me what shark I think, you know? Where's the extra food? Yeah, man, is that is our remember we talked about earlier, I know, me tell you me say about natural instinct of human beings have, right? We know so we're not supposed to interact with wild animals, right? No, man, we don't have no anaconda or python, no, sir. We only have poisonous snake. Can't kill my first snake and cook. Oh, yeah, I say? I say, yeah, go on. So, Roxanne, that's why you love cook, so? Because you kill snake and cook it. But no, sir, you're not worried about that. Police. No, man, you better be concerned about the snake, them and the fox, them. The police not have time for you. No, man. So we have in a land that we have in the UK where animal wise are dangerous. Eh? Besides the criminal them. But I tell you, the snake they move, as what we said, me not trust no kind of wildlife. But there are me have deers. I have deers. You can hunt and eat them there, but me not trust why. Them have some snakes like the one we me see was them call it a racer, is a black snake. And they apparently them eat like you know rodents like rats and all them thing there. But to me, snake a snake. But no, granted, me not gonna mess with them because I know them good for them actually eat other snakes. They have the king snake, will eat other snakes. They have yeah. But me see a snake is to me is just a snake. Me not gonna kill it still, but at the same time, yeah, I just snake a snake. I just like go. Oh yeah, say Roxanne. No man, not we at New York City. Remember say Brooklyn me used to live in man. Them rat they up at Brooklyn then no normal either. They come like the one up at Baltimore, them big like cat. Oh yeah, say man. People are pet them mistakenly. Oh yeah. Oh, Roxanne. Oh yeah, say man. Yes, see that? I did just say the same thing. Oh yeah, say man. Yeah, man, I see people that pet rat up on New York and think of them cat, man. And when they look down at a rat, yeah, man. What do you mean, no dangerous animal of their land, then? They want him to the king and the queen. The royal family. Eh? Maybe not. Maybe not. The dangerous animal that they are London. Yes. That's not true. I was in Guam last year. I did not see any snakes. But you know, say Guam, they have the same climate as Jamaica. Yeah, man. I was in Guam last January, and them have like sweet sap, Mr. Everything, coconut tree. Them have everything. Them have this almost the same climate as Jamaica. Yeah, man. And them have almost all of the same food. Mr. Sweet sap, sour sap, mango, um, coconut tree. Yeah, man. Yeah, I spent 2 weeks in Guam. Yeah, man. You ever go to Guam? No, by God. No, man. Him only eat it because him like it. I don't them think that. I don't feel them think that. Let me tell you, Guam are the most, are some of the nicest set of people that I ever beat in my life. Yeah, man. Them not have no, it's like no stress. Yeah, man. Cause I go there during the typhoon last year, and may I tell you, them not have, they may run out of fuel, so them have to join like me I talk about miles and miles of lines of people are wait upon gas. And may I tell you, say, those people still in that line, them have all space in that line, and nobody now fight, nobody now cut off, nobody now. I mean, I said, boy, if this was the States, a war, they would have to have all kind of police out here block and people are fight for gas and all them things. Them people, them just relax. Everybody just like relax. When them get gas, them get gas. That's some of the nicest people them ever come across in my life. Them no work, them no stress, mahalo. You know, them just relax. Yeah, man. I wish the rest of the world could I live like that. You know. Hold on. Make sure some the schedule not run, not change to tomorrow. Okay. Yeah, so me there. You see, it's what I tell you. Everybody I come off work now. Roxanne there. She not cook. I don't know what she go on with. People that talk about eat snake and all these different things. Why? Man, look, me should have started that live, you know, because happy things are going on in here. 'Cause, yeah, man, no normal at all. Season they up in Ireland and they are going all kind of sitting. Eh? Oh, a coffee me I drink in a Roxanne. Yeah, man. Couple breaks me have to take and check my coffee pot. Them give me free coffee in the hotel, yeah, so. Hold on, what you want to know in my cup for? You ain't farmer? What you saying I eat no wild hog bit? Then what the difference? Wild hog actually tastes better than the farm raised hog them, you know. What do you mean you just have to make sure, Roxanne? Eh? You can't drink. What do you mean? There's no one thing you can't drink out a coffee cup, no coffee. Roxanne, you never there. Anytime I show them my mango. You see my mango? My Julie mango. You never there. See? When I use my non-government name now, you know, see there. I see him, so see there. Why Roxanne, I'm glad to see you coming in Rome. Yeah, man. Why like taste better than and them cleaner because they eat natural fruits and vegetables. Why me coulda let me tell you something. I could have said you about dozen mango right now. But I'm gonna eat them. So I'm gonna say the mango seed them so you can plant them and grow some mango. Cause me tell you, I bring back my mango seed them with me, you know. Yeah, man. My brethren, as a matter of fact, where they? No, I left them at the office. So my brethren, yeah, my brethren, one of my brethren, I post the video today, the shot today with my Indian brethren when I cook the jerk chicken and the jerk pork. He have every kind of plant you can think about in Jamaica. The man have susumba, mango, everything. And him give me some couple of them off of him, the Jamaican plum them. Him give me a couple of them off of the Jamaican plum them. I carry them go to Maryland and plant them. Them I grow right now and him give me some plum off of the tree. So every plum me eat off the fruit off of it and I just put the seed in one bag. Every one of them Julie mango I want me eat. I carry the seed them back go to Maryland and go plant. Yeah, man. Look, I have to find a way. Man. Because I feel like I'm going to try an experiment. I'm going to tell you. Oh, yeah, I say. Oh, yeah, you get mango from where? Mobile? Or you get it from England? It's a accent. So no matter when I keep the party, I send the Uber fee. Alright. Uber lucky in already, man. Don't worry about that. Just make sure you show up at the right party. You have to just make sure you show up. You can't show up at the everything party, so we're going to section off the yard. Alright? So it look like it's going to be 5 sections a party, right? So we're going to have one big part where everything mix up. Then we're going to have one liquor party, one veggie party, one people want to eat veggie and everything else party. so, I'm going to need help with this planning thing, I know. I'm going to need help with this planning thing, guys. I'm confused to another level, guys. I want the people that me have to cater for. Is that Florida? We gotta talk about that. Where is he based in Jamaica? Because I need some seeds. No, Florida, I'm there. Florida, I'm there. Look, here's what we need for do now. If we're big and serious about this party thing, yeah. So we can either do like a Airbnb, like a nice big Airbnb. Also, I know Marriott, if you know into like Marriott hotels or all them things there. But them have a thing with them called villas. Marriott have a thing with them called villas. You can rent a villa, but can hold up to like 20 people or even more, depending upon where you decide to go. Yeah, man. If we're gonna do that, we can just do it. Pick a location and just say, all right, either a nice Airbnb or a villa and just run it away there. You know? Cause you what I'm gonna say now. We can't do a lot of cooking, you know. So Never take one side of the villa, and the pork side that the pork and rum and liquor side. And then the veggie and everything else side got the other side of the villa. And then we just after everybody wash them and I eat, or eat and wash them and then we link up in the middle and we just play domino later. That work? Give me the thumbs up if that work. Yeah. Come. Yeah, man. A serious thing, man. Look it up. Look it up online. Look up the villas. I look up like a good Airbnb. Yeah, because I have Airbnbs where you can rent all, you know, a whole place and we just link up and we just, yeah, man. Right, so they're on the pork side. Look, at the end of the night, yeah, man, we just, once everybody eat everything, we just everybody wash them on. Now the same location, so we know so everybody wash them on, and then we just party up, you know, we just beat juice and, you know, we get a fresh pack of domino or come straight out of the plastic, so we know so no pork and no touch it, you know. And then we know so we're good to go, right? Yeah, man, God. I don't know if we can cater for everybody, you know, I have to make sure so everybody good to go. Yeah, Roxanne, I know already, man. I know that already, man. I know you're going to help with the cooking. I'm going to need you for help with you know, corralling make sure so the food separated and, you know, no war now go on between the pork head them and the veggie head them, you know? Yeah, man. I have to make sure so everybody happy. Everybody have a good time. That's the main reason behind this thing is the outcome is that everybody have a good time. And there's no cross-contamination between the pork and everybody else, you know? It's like grilled cheese. All right. That's simple. That's easy. That's a breakfast food still. You don't know about that. So we're not going on for breakfast now. So, all right. So if we make ackee and saltfish for breakfast, so everybody eat that. Yeah? Whoever make for breakfast, guys know this sound like a thing where nobody now go home, you know. If you are drunk about it and whatever else liquor we are drinking so like so nobody now go at them yard. So what we are gonna make for breakfast? We have to separate breakfast too. Yeah, what we are gonna make for breakfast? Now go tell me, what we are gonna make for breakfast? Yes, man, I can't saltfish. All right, okay. All right, we can do all of that. I can't saltfish, dumpling and banana, breadfruit, yeah. All right. I tell you. It's a pork sausage and bacon. Look. Look, I hope so you not drive on time, you know, at that, cause I'll be a problem with your cars now, in the evening, you know. I not tell lies too, but I eat the bacon and pork sausage, but you see me, I try make an even ground at it. I try my best to make an even ground, you know. I feel like I can't salvage everybody would like, you know. But you decide, say, yeah, I keep the pork thing going. All right. You don't know me on your side still. I drink too much any. I don't feel like I take that drink right now. I feel like me I rub off on him because I tell that cause problem like how me normally cause problem for Roxanne, you know. Well, it's so easy, you don't have to eat for breakfast. So if you just, what them say, never, what them say? Never go to no dirty plate, that's how you go. You can't just eat and left. Eh? Eh? That's how you go, right? Them man go to a dirty plate, right? I get my coat them right? That's what they used to say. You can't just come eat and then left out and not stay for breakfast. Yeah, you have to eat some breakfast. All right, turkey bacon. Me know, me never say turkey have them kind of fat upon them, but all right, turkey bacon. Turkey. Wait, hold on. So where turkey get bacon from? Then I eat and forget bacon from them, cause where you get turkey bacon from? There's no such thing. Love by God, yeah, my sister, I love it, but there's no such thing as turkey bacon. Yes, Roxanne, you ever cook the breakfast? You're in charge of that. Want some fried plant-based bacon? There's no such thing as plant-based bacon. Talk to me, man. What is plant-based bacon? We are talking about some real food, like real food. What is? Because me like the education. So tell me what is plant-based bacon? Big and serious. Like what is plant-based bacon? What's in it? Season. Come on. Bacon. The only place bacon come from a pig. Like you can't replicate bacon and say, cause you just have so you take the turkey and add it to pork fat and say a turkey bacon. You see, this is the confusion we are give people these days. It's like turkey bacon, like, all right, bacon is bacon, right? Bacon made from other types of plant and other, but that's not bacon though. That's just a plant. That's just a plant that they made to look like bacon, right? We got plant-based bacon. Yeah, there's no such thing. It's like when them say chicken salad. You have salad and you have chicken. You just add chicken to the salad. So yeah, eat chicken. It's like, you know, plant-based food is just plants. It's not meat. Yeah, but how you get pork flavor upon it? May I ask you for my edification? It's like, the only way to get pork flavor upon a meat is to get it from pork, right? Unless you artificially create that flavor. So I don't eat it. I don't know. You know what I said? This is like, I love this conversation because more, yeah, processed food. Yeah, exactly. So may I try like this whole plant-based thing while I go on now, right? It's like processed food. It's like, yeah, fake food. It's like them so remember I used to watch the Jetsons when I grew up, and them, me not call out nobody by them age still. Me am 50, so me can't talk for myself. But me know used to watch the Jetsons, and then when I walk down the food line, the food just pop out of one little thing and everything in it, right? At them times that we are living, I know with them, it's like the food look like what it's supposed to be. But here's my philosophy, and this is again, I've been a vegetarian. I've done all these different types of diets. It's exactly the Jetsons, but here's my philosophy. It's like this: if you're a true vegetarian, that means you don't have no taste for meat. You shouldn't want to eat anything that even tastes like meat, right? If you're a porkatarian like me, a meatatarian, we call it meatatarian, then we like meat. So everything meat me eat. So, but me eat meats and vegetables, meat everything. But to me, it's like if you stick to one thing, if you're a vegetarian, then why shouldn't you shouldn't want your veggies to taste like meat. This is again me. I ask for my edification. would why do you as a vegetarian want your veggies to taste like meat? To me, it's like you love vegetables. Like everything about vegetables, you love your. That's what you want to eat. Is what I'm say. Which again, may I try understand why you know when it comes to this whole plant-based system, why do I want a hamburger when I don't eat meat? Why do I want my veggies to taste like a hamburger when I could just eat a hamburger? You know what I say? Fake food, exactly. Processed food mixed with corn and other stuff. I don't know because they want to say it's good for us to eat. It's pure. Yeah, yeah. It's like we already have the natural foods out there. So why are we manufacturing what is already naturally grown? You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, if we want to make a sandwich, if we want to make a hamburger, that means it needs to have ham in it, right? That's a hamburger. If we want a cheeseburger, it's not supposed to have no meat in it. It's supposed to be just bread and cheese, a cheeseburger. That you know what I'm saying? If we want a veggie burger, it's supposed to just be vegetables, you know. So it's like we have to talk about the mental aspect of it, and you know, like okay, so hamburger, because hamburger not have no ham in it, right? A beef, no ham, you know, most hamburgers where you get in the United States are a beef in it, they don't have no ham in it. So we get the term hamburger from, you know. And again, it goes back to what I'm saying. It's like if you're gonna eat, if you don't eat meat, then why do you want your food to look like a meat source? You know, why you want a veggie burger? Because it make of corn and all these other like, plastic and all these things with them put in it, and you eat that will look like a meat tray or a meat sandwich or whatever it is. If you don't eat meat, you know, that's just something I always wonder about, you know. So maybe one can explain that to me, like, you eat meat. If you don't eat meat, why would you want your food to taste like meat? Come on, talk to me. Tell me something. Because me eat everything. Well, not everything. We eat most things, but you know, it's a hamburger. But no hand no in there. If you call hamburger, then somebody hand supposed to eat there, you know. You know. But that's what me say them manufacture the food for us. Like, for example, me tell somebody today, every fruit where me find that have seeds in it, me plant them. Yeah, man. Because if you don't pay attention, you know, enough of the foods them want to buy in the market, you know, them not have no seeds in them. Them literally have no, they are manufactured with no seeds in them. Why? Because they don't want you to grow your own stuff. So anytime you find a plant with seed in it, me keep it and me plant it. Yeah, man. I buy just recently I buy some pepper from this, some hot pepper, not hot pepper, the sweet pepper from the store. And what me do? Yeah, man. So once me cut them up, me drop them in the garden. Yeah, man. It's a variety of the spice of life. That's true. But it just depends on what kind of variety what kind of variety I eat. You know? But yeah, man, me look on things from multiple angles, you know? And as I say, tried veggie burgers before. It wasn't appealing to me because it never make no sense to me. A veggie burger is meat with lettuce and tomato on it. That's a veggie burger. so, so when, when you add vegetables to it, that's what a veggie burger is to me, right? You have meat, you add vegetables. That's a veggie burger. And it's a salt mackerel and dumpling. All right. Roxanne, me notice you know because as a matter of fact, I'm glad you said that because me call you out for the macaroni and cheese and me not see the macaroni and cheese yet, you know, Roxanne. Me notice you avoid it, you know. You're supposed to cook it about 2 weeks ago, you know. Yeah, man. People, me I call her out, guys. She not cook the macaroni and cheese. She promised me that she never cook macaroni and cheese. And she not cook the macaroni and cheese yet. Say, I said, no, say I true. That's why I laugh. That's why I laugh. I know, say I true. What she say? She not say nothing. She quiet right now. Roxanne, why run? Why run the macaroni and cheese, guys? We know you're supposed to cook some macaroni and cheese about 2 weeks ago. I not see no macaroni and cheese ago, you know. And you're going to make me reach back on my yard and cook some more macaroni and cheese. Alright. Now hold it to that one day, you know. You can't come down in the cave until you put the macaroni and cheese, you know, because you have to know, so you know what you are doing. You have to go cook it until you come visit, you know. So, people, remember, you know, whoever in that room right now, whoever dip on the live and see what I'm going, write it down in the book. Roxanne's supposed to cook macaroni and cheese. Thanksgiving, all right. Thanksgiving is a good time. That's a good macaroni and cheese time. We can do that. Yeah, man. All right, Roxanne, there you go. Thanksgiving. That's the perfect time for macaroni and cheese. So I not call you out for the rest of the year. You have till November. That good? That work? November good? All right. Yes. In between that, I go perfect my recipe even more. Well, Lynn's recipe. Remember I tell you, Lynn are the macaroni queen. I just add my. Yeah, man. Of course. Anybody walk on. So here what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna wait when time I reach home next week. I'm gonna do a little cookout still. I have something I throw up on the grill. Some of them were there earlier, I know what I talk about, but I'm not going to say nothing else about it. But anyway, I'm going to put it out for Thanksgiving. I don't know, I don't think, see, I'm just going to say it, season not even know what Thanksgiving is, but because not everybody celebrate Thanksgiving. But usually November, just think about November. November is the date. You have to go Google Thanksgiving. I could explain it right now, but you know, eventually I have to go to bed. So just Google Thanksgiving. It's an American pagan holiday. But yeah, check it out. But it's just another reason to eat. Look, just put it that way. Or celebrate and eat. So I said lobster in that crab, you know that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I like that. You know, them have crab macaroni and cheese, yeah, you know, them actually sell to the restaurant. Yeah, man, if you ever come to Maryland, you find a good place to sell some good crab mac and cheese, man. Them have the lump crab in it. Yes, man. Beautiful. November 24th or so. Yeah, it just depends. Yeah, around that time. Yeah. As long as you drop it in November, that's fine. Just let's not think about the holiday, just think about the month. So make it November. November is the cutoff date for macaroni and cheese. Okay, more pork. No, Miss crab. That's not pork. Look, you can make it however you want to. So that's the creativity of the dish, right? It's macaroni and cheese, but you have to kind of put your own little spin on it. No, it can't. It have to be edible. It can't. You can't just. Yeah, man. I'm gonna throw some shoes lace now, macaroni and cheese, macaroni and shoes lace. No, no. We want it. It has to be edible. You have to be able to eat it. You know. So whatever you want to put in it has to be. Well, you have to eat it essentially. You know. You can't just throw any random thing in it and say, yeah, man, macaroni and cheese and ginger beer or something like that. No, no, the food have to nice. Yeah, man, seafood mac and cheese. Yeah, man. Yeah, man, them sell that in Maryland plentiful. You can't find that. So I'm now in Jamaica in November, and a lot of Americans come to celebrate Thanksgiving. Yeah, yeah, man. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can video it, but you don't have to video like all your secrets, you know. So everybody have to basically give me the beginning, somewhat not the middle, and then the end result of what it's like. But you don't have to give out your secret, you know. So when everybody drop them video now, then we can say, okay, all right, what is your final recipe if you want to give out your recipe. So may I say, but you can't you put whatever you want in it, but it has to be edible. You can't just put anything in it. Yeah, exactly. No secret reveal, just certain steps of your process. Yeah, exactly. You know, so you can chop it up and say, all right, you know, macaroni and cheese, and all right, this is the ingredients we are putting in it. Like, what is your theme for your macaroni and cheese? It's macaroni and cheese with crab meat or whatever you decide to put in it. Vienna sausage, or whatever you decide to put in it, but it has to be edible. Yeah, eatable, same thing. Hmm. It has to be edible, so people have to get somebody outside of your household. Well, I mean, not really outside of your household, but somebody have to eat it and be like, oh, this is good, because yeah, you can't. It has to be subjective. You can't have you a taster and say, yeah, man, it's not the best thing, and then as soon as you turn off the camera, you spit it out. You have to have somebody outside of your circle for taste it and say, boy, it's not the worst thing they ever taste, or yeah, this is the best thing I've ever tasted, you know. So that's part of it. And then we can by then we can start planning to get together, you know. They said there's no such thing as vegan mac and cheese. That's that's interesting, because hmm, I don't know. You have to tell me that. You have to tell me that. I know there's different types of vegans. I know there's, because I did a vegan diet, but there are vegans that don't eat meat. There's vegans that eat cheese. There's vegans that eat fish. There's vegans that eat eggs. So, yeah. Yeah, no, you can't bring your best friend to come taste for you because she's going to on your side. We as a rock, so you can't bring your best. No, sir. Yeah, I forgot to find one like a homeless man off the street and bring him in the house and make him taste the food. So, that's how I'm going to know if it really good. you can't, you can't bring your best friend to taste your food. No, sir. That no fear. That's like me, I tell my wife, come to taste the food and she got up on my side. No, man, you probably cook for your neighbor them too. I don't know about that either. Because all them good food that you cook all the while, your neighbor them probably come sample it all the while. So them going to tell you, say it nice. I don't know what. You can't pick your neighbor. You have to find somebody random for do that. All them good food that you cook all the while, I know so they smell it through the door. If they not taste it, I'm sure so they probably taste it. Yeah, man. Outside you have to taste it, man. You can't. All them food that you cook, all them good food that you cook all the while, I know say your neighbor them know say when you cook, they might run past your room, they probably stand outside your door and smell through your door. All them good food that you cook. The way I say, man, you can't just. It's like me can't use my neighbor them because my neighbor them know some cook good food. You know, if I find somebody outside of my comfort zone to taste the food, you know, you have to go find somebody random, maybe a co-worker or something, or maybe somebody on a different. I don't know if you live in an apartment or somebody on a different floor, you know, but nobody on your close proximity because they know see you cook good food already, so you can't use them, you know. Maybe I don't know. You figure it out. Because me can't use Lynn. And me can't use my kids because them know me cook already. Them already have my macaroni and cheese. I have to find somebody else too. You know? Just like everybody else, I'm going to find somebody else. So that is the challenge. You have till November to figure it out who are going to sample your food. That will be somebody way. There you go. So seeds never fly down and just for taste your macaroni and cheese. Mm-hmm. But you can't put no meat in there. I tell yeah man. The same thing me I think, you know. Yeah man, almost 9 o'clock. I never plan for there so long as usual. But, you know, some of my favorite people in there. All of my favorite people in there. Even the one them wanna say nothing the whole night and I watch the channel, you know. Yeah man, respect and love to everybody, man. I'm glad to look at that tune in. You know. This was just an off the cuff thing when I said, boy, I get some free time. I'm telling you already, if I get some free time, I got tune in and check in by everybody and make sure so they know say I am good to go, even though I'm down here working. You know, just want to make sure say I check in and make everybody know so everything is good. So always a pleasure to check in with everybody and everybody will tune in on the channel, you know. I love it. I love it. See, Bud Faz has been here for a while. He's still working, Bud? Season 14. Bud Faz in that time. Oh, yeah, I forgot you what? Your season, you were like, what, 6 hours ahead or something? 6 hours ahead, right? At the US. I know Bud was working, but still tuned in, still here. I love that. Yeah, I forgot season. You're in London. You're like six hours ahead of the US and 7 hours or 5 hours in the UK. Okay. And 6 hours from Jamaica, right? Isn't it? I really wish. All right, blessing season. Yeah, get some rest. You know, have a good night. Well, good morning because it's Sunday. So go to sleep, get some rest, wake up and go to church. Yeah, pray for the pork eaters, them, you know. But no, seriously, thank you for tuning in. Yeah, man, check out the channels. Yeah, as what Mr. Roxanne is always cooking up something special. I cook at random, you know. So, yeah, man, blessings and glad you could tune in. Yeah, man. This is my usual crowd right here. They keep me they keep me on my toes. They keep me laughing. Even I did I did usually I drive, but I did usually check in, you know. Yeah, seasons. Yeah, man. It was a good conversation. Glad you were able to tune in, you know. So we will definitely see you next. I will make sure, like I said, this was just a random one that I did, but I will make sure that next time I give you more time, more warning time, so you know it's happening. You know, I usually don't get to based on work schedule, but I want to eat. One day I wish I can come to New York City. Look, whenever you're there, well, you're there in New York. Well, me can well, all my family there in New York, you know, so anytime I touch up them, will make you know. I look forward. Yeah, man, check out Roxanne channel. Yeah, man. Art, man, blessings, see? Everybody are coming in the evening, you know. Bless up yourself. What go on? Yeah, season. Looking for Roxanne's kitchen. Roxanne always a cook up something, you know. Yeah, man, we're only 3 hours away, man. New York City is only 3 hours away from me. Yeah, I must do it. Yeah, I must do it there at work. Man, we're there. Plan some adventure, cause I mean, I sat there still at Jamaican time, you know. Yeah. Man, probably out there at work, do some adventure. Where they pan? Yeah, man, my dad lives in the Bronx. So, yeah, man. Me tell you something, I live 1 degree of separation with them, man. I live far from one another. Oh, don't worry, out, man. I send out the notification like half an hour before the live, so that's my fault. I just had to go with the free time I had, you know? Yeah, the BDP. BDB, Boogie Down Bronx. Yeah, alright, man, don't worry yourself, man. You don't know it already, you know. Saturday night, you know, with the pan Jamaican time, even though I Florida, I'm there still. Yes, oh, too many Spanish people. Then a Bronx you live. They don't know that already. Oh, okay. Okay, so you have the adventure today, but Yeah, man. We talked about it earlier still. You have to edit video and all them things there, you know? Yeah, man. Me know the vibes, man. So totally understand, you know? Why? You don't say Florida nice, you know, it's a different place. Different parts of Florida have different things that go on, you know? So yes, respect season. Thank you. Somebody to Jamaica. Yeah. I mean, you have to live with who you have around you, you know. Yeah, man. If he's a good person, no matter who you live around. Mexican, Jamaican, whatever, you know. And make sure so they love your food, they love smell your food. Oh, Broward County. Yeah, man. Florida, no, no, man. Florida's a different place. Well, different part, depends on where you live in Florida. Like Miami is like a different planet, you know. We call that Mars. If you ever go to Miami, you don't know if anybody in a chat group, live ever go to Miami, but if you ever go to Miami, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Miami is not a different place, or a normal place, should I say. Because I live in New York. I'm from New York, well, nice states, but yeah, man, Miami is a different place. Oh, Sunrise, Florida. Okay. Yeah, man. It's like every part of Florida is a different place. Yeah, man. The best thing that man I saw people know for time people pat, you know. Yeah, man. I saw your time pat, man. You start smell the food, you know exactly when the food done. You know. I saw people time people pat and then go to people house. Then when the pot just a come off of the fire based on the food, how the food smell. Eh? Tell me if I'm wrong. Yeah, you know, so I said Fort Lauderdale, it kind of right at the middle of everything, you know. And Fort Lauderdale, well, Fort Lauderdale Airport is a different animal. But I always hear that Fort Lauderdale is a different place. Yeah, man. But I like Orlando. Well, Orlando is like, I think Fort Lauderdale is like the most non-transient place in Florida, right? Like the people, I think if you ever find people from Florida where usually who actually come from Florida, Fort Lauderdale is where you're gonna find them. Like all the other places in Florida is like people own property down here, but them not live down here. Them only come down during like the winter season, you know. But there, you know, just have a good time. I say, right? As the pot start, come down here, you record it. Then, then we see it for almost everybody at Jamaica when they post a YouTube video. It's like somebody always show up when they them there the whole time when the food are cooked, and as soon as the food done, you see about 16 people in there. Yeah, that's how when them I see them people in there video the whole time. Where them people are come from? You know? No, yeah, you're right. Orlando is exactly where most of the tourists them go. Yeah, man, it's a transient place. You know, people just own property and them just come down for the season. Actually, when we're there right now is exactly like that too. Like Fort Pierce area is exactly like that. It's like you notice most of the property them now occupied right now because it's not the winter season. You know, so it's like I talked to one guy today, work at one of the store them. I say, yeah, man, you come down here in the winter, your traffic horrible because about 3 times the amount of people that down here. Yeah, man, Roxanne, I can't believe that, man. Me guarantee you, so when you start cook, them already know. Them, I wouldn't be surprised if everybody in your, in your building subscribe to your channel and stuff so I know when the food done. You know, so all of Florida I get expensive, you know. Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. You can't hide curry. Where's Rockton? You haven't? I've been to SeaWorld one time. Yeah. You know, one time was enough for me for SeaWorld. Yeah. And I get too excited to watch animal in a captivity still, but yeah, I saw it go. A zoo. No, sir. I mean, you can't go. Anywhere you go, you have to just find the right place for hang out still. No, sir. It's a Miami nightlife, yeah. But you have to remember, say, Miami no normal, you know. And if you go to Miami, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Miami no normal. Like, a whole heap of money they down there. And then the people you know live, them kind of live like Hollywood lifestyle, you know? Yeah, man. Miami is not a normal place. I've never been to the Animal Kingdoms in Orlando, but I know Orlando have a lot of nice places to go. A lot of good Jamaican restaurants and stuff locally. But yeah, you have SeaWorld, you have all these Disney, what is it, Disney, all these different attractions down there. Yes, in Miami, Florida right now. Well, that's how it go. And up on the edge of the Caribbean, you know, hurricane season right now, you know. Yeah, man, that's why you see me inside a beer rain a fall today, you know. Miami, I think Fort Lauderdale never get flooding too. I thought Fort Lauderdale get some flooding this week as well. I will a rainfall this week, you know. Oh yeah, you know. So, well, definitely be careful, cause hurricane season right now. A rainfall today. Will a rainfall today too. The normal, as I say, hurricane season start June 1st. So, and they go to November 1st, November 1st. So, I have to expect that this time of the year. If you live down here, you're supposed to know still. Still. Oh deal. Okay. Yeah. I thought there was some flooding down in Fort Lauderdale. Boy, I mean, I know, you know. I mean, you know, the gator hunting still, you know. He eat some gator tail when me there, but he taste some chicken nuggets. But me don't know. Boy, I mean, I know. I mean, boy, I tell you, as much as me love adventure, boy, I mean, I like put myself in a situation I have no control, you know. And me feel like, say, if you go put me on one boat and say, boy, we're going to hunt alligator, pan water, me none of that. Now, if you tell me, say, me can stay upon the land, and when they come up on the land now, me can hunt them kind of way there, maybe, because at least me dep on land and me have some control. But me not believe in a yeah, of course, me afraid of snake. Me not deal with snake. Yo, let me tell you something. I am a very practical person, you know, man. Yeah, man, me not short of common sense, you know. And trust me, me not put myself in a situation, me not, well, me not gonna say that. So, when me in the army, me used to jump out of a plane. That was part of my job. So, I didn't have full control of that. That was part of my job. But I had some control over it. Me control over my land. But, me learned my lesson. Me learned to, like, You know, there are some things to adventure. Look, I am impressed by, like as I said, Junior. All I wanna do the spear fishing stuff like that. You know, the alligator wall, all them thing there. Mad respectful, you know. Trust me. Me nah do it. Cause me nah have the kind I was say, mad respect. Me love watch it, me love the fact say I me can't swim. Me know if I swim. Me never do snorkeling or deep diving like that. But I can swim very well. Me learn to swim. But as what me say, even when we go to the beach, which I tell my brethren today, even when we go to the beach, me not go more than waist height in the water. Because if me see a shark I come, I want to make sure so me can do some knee highs coming up out of the water. You saw me I say? Me know if me have to swim, me lose. Me already lose. Me feel like say if me at least knee high, me can run out of the water and the shark them can whatever I come after me, me can me have a fighting chance. So when me do up and fit them element, yeah man, me just know. Me just not like put myself in a situation me not have no like true control over my environment. Not saying me wouldn't go out there go swim, but that's what me say. Me can't swim in a knee high water. Me can't float and swim and do what me need to do. But anytime me need to escape, you always need to have an escape plan. That's my concept, you know. You know. Now, if you're on a plane, me not have the control over that. So there are some things you always have to do. You really can't get away from. That's not, you don't have total control over. But yeah, man, anything where me can put myself in a situation I have control over, yeah, I'm gonna do that. What you say? You can't swim? Huh? But that's what I don't just say I just say you have to and on the other side of the spectrum there, right? I don't worry about things I don't have control over. You know what I say? That's how I live my life. You know what I mean? I don't worry about things I don't have control over, and where I have control over, I don't worry about either because I have control over it. You know what I say? So I just them kind of vibes they have it. You have to worry really and truly think about, but it's I think you know if I swim. Nothing wrong with that, but everybody can dive, Everybody can float. That's the easiest part of swimming. Yes, Caesar, respect. Thank you. Yeah, man. Thank you for tuning in. And, as what I say, I know you. It's 0 dark 39 morning. And, really, I truly appreciate that you're here checking in and, you know, linking up with the family. You can't see a family vibes. Yeah, man. Yeah, yeah. Of course, you can't walk in the water if it not deep enough. You That's why I said me not go too far out there. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, like I said, I will make sure that I put it out in advance so everybody know. I try to do that, to the best of my abilities. I try to make sure that I put out the live in advance. And I don't. I try not to conflict with other people's lives. So because I like to interact with Roxanne usually do her lives as well too. So me usually go on there and give her a whole heap of trouble. You know. Vibes it up. So yeah, man. We just like have a good time. And yeah, man. As I say, respect for coming out and tuning in and engaging. Yeah, I love that. Yeah, I've been to New Orleans twice for work when I was in the military, and as the first time ever have alligator tail was Louisiana, but me never really go. Me never really go in the the city like of New Orleans. But I love to go down there and come and I love them food culture, you know. There is a seafood place and I love seafood. Yeah man, I did not just the lives, I did support everything. I did Russian, yeah man, whole heap of people. Yeah, them always support. Yeah man. No, you know, never go up on the airboat, but I love that. We see it all the while. Yeah, man. I love to do that. But me definitely want. I gotta take a trip. Me know them do like um, Mardi Gras and stuff like that. I don't want to go there during that time. I want to go like the off season, you know, where you can really enjoy the food culture and everything when there's not a lot of tourists. I don't want to go there during the tourist season. You know. Yeah, man. Ah, man, you have anything I go on soon? Yeah, man. As what I said, I try. Because I get a lot of the notifications. You guys know a lot of times you get a lot of the notifications. Even though you sign up fee, I try my best to keep up with everybody's channel. But yeah, a lot of times you don't get the notification until like after the fact. Sometimes I see some of the lives them it's like 2 hours ago, you know. So I don't know what's up with YouTube sometimes. Sometimes you tune into a channel and yeah, by the time you get the notification, it's like an hour, 2 hours later. You know, I don't know if anybody have the same issue. Where's Sport Charles? Yeah, well, I love on the airport. I see them all the while. I see watch them on different documentaries. What yeah, I say? Yeah, tomorrow, bro. Oh, okay. So you said no lives. Yeah, that's the only reason I'm even doing a live tonight because I don't see a lot of people doing lives on Saturday. You know. I said, so what has a live shortly? Okay. Okay, Louisiana. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, no, this is just as women said, I only took the opportunity to do this live because, I've been working long hours and today was the one day we get a little bit of time off. So I'm say, let me check in and, you know, when you at work for hours on end and get for check in by YouTube, it's like you have to check in and make people know say, gone no way. We're there, I see him here, right? So, but no, man, respect, glad for everybody. We check in on the live, and you know, I started at 4:30. It is now almost 9:30. So, we're definitely glad for everybody. We check in. New Orleans, nice. Yeah, no, I tell you for real. It's like I said, I go there twice, but it was for work, so I never really get the opportunity to go out and check out the place. But I love for like, cause again, Cajun food. I love Cajun food, and I love seafood, and Louisiana is a seafood place, so I definitely love check that out by my terms. Yeah, man. Serious thing. We talked about it earlier. Man, it's a lot of work. It's one of the things when I asked earlier. It's like the struggles of YouTube. He said, "Can walk with the alcohol and get a bite." Yeah, man. Yeah, man. But me don't want to go there during Mardi Gras still. I want to go down there just on a regular day, regular week. They say eat frog leg too. And I was like, what? Me I know. We might try it still, but the frog leg thing, I guess not. Me say it tastes like chicken leg still, but I feel like if me eat it, without knowing it's a frog leg, then if it tastes good, I eat it again. You know, it's like, come on, this tastes good. What is frog leg? Yeah, man, whatever. A chicken leg, this, you know. As long as it's not my mind, say a chicken leg. Oh, you never, yeah. How you say, man? You eat it, man. Yeah, man. Them look like big. Them look bigger than normal chicken leg. That's why I say you're supposed to know the difference between. But then again, if you get small, the small frog them, then, you know. Alright. So I tell you say you never taste that, if your mother taste it. Alright. I'm gonna take your word for it still, but oh, you know, say I not eat, you eat. If you not eat no chicken at all, we need it down, then we can't see that. No, I never eat frog leg either. Never eat frog leg either. Yeah. Well, you don't know. I'm not gonna say that. Me just, as far as me know, me never eat frog leg. Me eat chicken wing from the Chinese restaurant them, and them have feather night. I mean, I think frog have feather night, so it's so here's the thing. When they complain about feather in a chicken, that's your indicator if that's a frog leg or a chicken leg, right? Because frog not have feather. So if you see a chicken leg with feather in it, a chicken. You see what I talk about now? You see how life work out? So when they not complain about feather in a chicken wing them, don't complain. Because now you know say a chicken and not frog leg. No, me never eat the iguana, but me know say since we down here in Florida, them say them invasive, so you can kill as many of them as you want and cook them, apparently. So, yeah, but funny you ask that question. Somebody tell me that since we down here in the last couple of weeks. So the iguanas are invasive. It's an invasive species, kind of like catfish. So you can kill as many as you want and cook them. We never eat them yet still. But remember that. Remember, me tell you, every time we drop a live or a video, there's a message in there, Make sure see a chicken wing have feather in it. So it's kind of frog leg. Oh, yeah, say that. Yeah, man, you go on them. Whole heap of them there, man. Whole heap of. I see them almost every day. I run up and down all over the place. There's another, I can't remember the lizard. I go post a live video. No, so me good, man. I tell me that need no. Me not need no iguana, me good, man. All right, season blessings. No, man, me good at it. Me not need that. Me not need no iguana. Maybe next time. And do some curry iguana or something like that, Well, yeah, me said them have another set of lizard down here. I can't remember what them called. I think probably know them, but them are some colorful little lizard out there. Yeah, man. They look like iguana, but them smaller. But I see anything them on a Florida them come from. Somebody bring them come here. Yeah, man. Yeah, seasons, bless up yourself. Again, I'm gonna say, I know the vibe nice and you want to stay, but you need to go out of your bed and get some sleep. About 3 o'clock in the morning over there. These are them I talk about. Yeah, man, I take some video of them, man. Some little colorful. I can't remember what them call them. I do some reading on them the other day. Sweet and sour iguana. Well, I feel like I got sweet and sour either way, Sweet for your mouth, sour for your belly. Yeah, man, you know, this is what I talk about, right? They look colorful. Them have like orange color. Me just read about them earlier this week. Them I always look at them. I do push-ups. Them apparently is that them look a mating call that. Yeah, man, me catch a couple of videos of them. Me just not post it yet, but I say go on a vegetarian. Boy, me not gonna say me not gonna try it still. Me eat that, you know. But that's what me say. Is a difference in not knowing. Yeah, man, Florida have a whole heap of invasive species. They may not tell you say, um, since me there, me don't know if you don't watch the video then, but since me there, when me go fishing, my goal was to catch a snapper. So far, me catch a hammerhead shark, me catch a great white shark, me catch 3 stingray, me catch 1 jack, me catch a stonefish, me catch 2 puffer fish, and then I think the rest are catfish. Yeah, man. The same bait me use for everything. Shrimp. Yeah, man. I mean, I fish on the bottom of the ocean, you know, or the inlet, the water. So you figure me catch almost almost every species of fish except the fish on me I look for, which was snapper. You know, my brother I explained to me, you know, it's a different setup for snapper to catch them. You have to use light line, light rig with with live bait, you know. But then you still can't catch any other fish. But a whole heap of different species of fish down in our waterways, yeah. You know. I remember so them have what you call it too. Them have what them call the fish then? No, oh, them have saltwater crocodile down here too. Yeah, man. So I mean, I don't know if you notice, but me not stand close to the to the edge of the water with me a fish, because them have saltwater crocodile down here too. You know. And what them do? Like any other crocodile, them stand on the edge of the water and watch you and then snatch you in the water. I mean, ain't know that. You know? Yeah, man, me eat squid and calamari, man. Yeah, man, me eat that all the while. Yeah, man, yeah, man, me eat octopus, squid, calamari. Yeah, man. I have no problem with them. Eat them all the while. Usually you can, any decent seafood restaurant, you can usually get that as an appetizer. You can get that as an appetizer. Squid, calamari, octopus. Yeah, man. We used to eat that when they are Jamaica, so that wasn't something me get introduced up, yeah. You know, something me used to eating long before me move come out of the States. As I said, me love seafood for the most part. You know, I'm not allergic to anything, shellfish or anything like that. Yeah, man. Me eat that, yeah, man. Oyster. You know, a lot of people don't eat oyster, but oyster, clams, all them, mussels, yeah, man. Me eat, when it comes to seafood, me eat everything. No, me never eat no squirrel. I'm too hard to catch. No, but see, we never eat squirrel yet. We have only for them in my yard, but they come like rat with with long tail. But we know people eat squirrels still. We know, like down south, they eat squirrels still, but we never eat no squirrel yet. Me see people skin them, man. Yeah, me watch video of people as like southern states, yeah, man, they eat squirrel. Me never eat squirrel yet. Yeah, man, we can mash up some oyster, man. Away, yeah, so, man. All kind of different, no matter where they come from, different types of oyster. Yeah, man, we can mash up some oyster, man. No, man. And again, me never say, me not gonna say me wouldn't eat it, but if me never know say that and me eat it and it tastes good, like I probably would have eat it again, knowing what it is. But yeah, yeah, man, yeah, man. Them use the either that or the little shotgun, little small shotgun, and them use for hunt squirrels. And me have a BB gun. When me use, but me not have time for mess with squirrel. Me actually feed them, cause me have a couple bird feeding in my backyard, and usually anytime I put food in the bird feed, I usually put some extra food on for the squirrel them because squirrel them they're smart, you know. Yeah man, we thief all your bird food them. So I buy the bird feed of them where them can't get in. So that's why I give them extra food for them. So I say Virginia squirrel. So what the difference between Virginia squirrel and the squirrel them in a Washington DC? Yeah, the one them in a DC they on crack. You can't eat them squirrel there. the, the, the one them up in the Virginia mountains, them eat fruits and berries. You know, funny they say that. I saw one. I saw them did that with it. Yeah, yeah. You know what's that funny? They say that because but they are DC one day and I see one squirrel, them just walk up to me, you know, like I'm wait for me to feed him. Yeah man. Yeah man, they sit to one them, yeah man, I crackhead them man. No, it's a raccoon. Wouldn't eat raccoon. I don't know them. I feel like raccoon have all kind of disease in them. Yeah, I don't know about the raccoon. Well, again, it's like anything else, right? If you don't know what it is and somebody prepare it and it tastes good, yeah, maybe. But you know what? I think somebody that talked about that is like different things. I think Roxanne did a talk about it on VR chat. But different people eat different animals in different parts of the world, you know? And what we don't normally eat, we probably see a certain way, but to some people in different countries, is a normal cookings. Is what I say. So it's just culturally the way you grow up. If you're not used to eat a certain things, you're not gonna eat it. You know, there's some people that eat catfish because them say it look like cat or whatever. You know, where we are eat it over here. So there's some countries where they eat lions, tigers, everything. You know, so I think it's just a cultural thing. Where if you're really and truly not used to eating certain things, you go in a Asian countries and you say all kind of thing up in the market, rat, dog, you know. And I feel like every animal on the earth you can't eat. You know, if you're hungry, well, if you grew up that way culturally, or if you're hungry enough, you eat it. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. People eat. Make sure it's any part of the world where you go, there's something that you never eat, where you wouldn't consider eating, where people just is a normal everyday thing, you know. And that's what me I talk about the exposure to other cultures, because you kind of build a mindset where if you never travel the world or travel to different places, realize that certain things where you consider not edible, people eat on a normal basis, you know. So that's just having a open mind. Again, the way you're raised culturally, you might not want to try certain things, and that makes sense. But at the same time, you know, you don't know what you don't know, you know. Yeah, no, a serious thing. I thought. I mean, Jamaica have so many different, and even then, the amount of food with Jamaica have, and some people still not eat everything from Jamaica, right? And not everybody, and not every fruit or every food in a Jamaica, every Jamaican eat. People have them likes and them don't likes, you know. So at the end of the day, even within our country, there's some things some Jamaicans don't eat. Some people don't eat saltfish, you know. Some people don't eat ackee, you know. So it's like people just like what them like, and people don't like what them don't like, you know. Cause you know say most Africans don't eat ackee. Most Africans think ackee are poison, the whole fruit, Yeah, man. Ask anybody from Ghana or anyone in them place. They not eat ackee. They never used to eat ackee until them say Jamaicans are eat ackee, you know. But it's because for them culture, ackee is a poisonous fruit. Remember, them used to tell us ackee seed. If you eat, if the ackee not work all the way, or you can't eat ackee seed. I guarantee you can't eat ackee seed. You know. Remember one of my brethren, he eat ackee raw. He eat the ackee raw. You know if you don't know that, so you can't eat ackee raw. Yeah, man. Yes. Yeah, man. You can eat ackee raw out of the pod. Once it open up, you can't eat it raw. The man cut up ackee out with tomato raw, not cooked, and eat ackee raw. Yeah, man. So if you never said that before, yeah, you can't actually do that. He thinks I'm mad. Yeah, man. Remember, jackfruit seed. I don't know, say, most of them know this. You can roast jackfruit seed and eat it. You can boil it and eat it. Yeah, and man, you probably not like the taste and the texture, right? Cause it tastes different than something what you're used to. But yeah, similar exact point there. You can eat ackee raw. But if you tell most Jamaican people that, they're not gonna believe that. Remember, them used to say you can't eat. Remember, I said then say when they say if you can't eat crab, you have to make sure so when you cook crab, you put it in a pot live. That's not true. You know, what is true is the amount of time in between the crab has been dead when you put it on ice before you cook it. But yeah, them do it all the while up here, right? Then cook crab. But you think you get crab in a restaurant? They're not live when they cook them. But that was a myth we grew up in Jamaica, so you can't eat crab unless you cook them live, you know. So we slowly find out some of them myths that is not true, you know. So, but you see, like Roxanne says, she like I can cook properly, but you know, at the end of the day, it's something you can't actually cook, eat, eat raw. You know what I'm saying? So again, goes back to having that open mind and education where stepping outside of your comfort zone and learning things where you never really know. Yes, exactly. You have to ice it down as soon as you kill it. Right, exactly. But that's not what they tell us when we was growing up, right? Them tell us say you have to put crab in a pot live. Other than that, you can't eat it, which is not true. What is true is that if it dies when you catch it, you have to make sure so you put it on ice so it preserve the meat. You know, when you before you cook it. You know, yeah, man. So, lot of things, lot of myths out there. Jamaica have whole heap of myth as we grow, but as you grow older, you start to find out, say, That is not really true, but them do it for a reason. To keep you out of trouble. you know. Jamaica stay. We turn everything for please yourself. But I wish we'd have some jackfruit up here. For real. And with that plant the seed them too. I try to plant everything in my yard. Even though we live in a cold state. Nothing wrong with crab. Crab nice. As a matter of fact, mealland crab. If you never have mealland crab. Oh, my coffee. I'm the last one that one. No. I think I can't. Well, I'm so. Let me drop this knife. All right. Got my coffee. All right. Yeah. So, I switched to the ginger beer. That was my last cup of coffee. Switching to the ginger beer. Don't try this at home. I drink my ginger beer. I want like a Jamaican. My D&G ginger beer. Yeah, man. Oh, yeah, I love snow crab. Yeah, man. Yes. So since building down here, I have a soft shell crab sandwich. One of the restaurant then when we just reach down here. Get some soft shell crab. Yeah, man. Let me see. Snow crabs. Yeah, man. Snow crab, king crab. Them have one crab down here named no one. No white. No, I mean I have no whites down here. I tell you. Why if me I drink whites, boy, I'm with that drunk right there now. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Hey, let me tell you something. Snow crab. Not snow crab. The stone crab. I'm expensive. Yeah, man. Stone crab is expensive. So, I don't know if you see one of the video them when we drop. One of the first video them when we drop when we come down here. We catch 2 stone crab. But the thing is with stone crabs down here is that you can't only keep the claw. Right? So when you catch the crab, you can only, and them have to be a certain size. Them can't be too small. So what them do is when them catch the snow crab, them down here, them break off the claw and then put the crab back into the water. Cause the crab them grow them claw back. So but them expensive. Yeah, man, go on. There's a place in Miami called Joe's Stone Crab. I don't know if anybody ever go Miami. But expensive, man. And my virgin go there one time and I think we get, between the two, we get about maybe six crab claw. It's like $100, and this about over 5 years ago. Yeah, man, the stone crab them expensive. But if you don't like blue crabs, you come to Maryland. Maryland has the best blue crabs. You must see me eat them sometime. Oh, Roxanne, you go ask you Josie, yeah, man. They're right on the strip. On what the strip there in Miami name? The main strip. Yeah, man. Joe's Stone Crab. Yeah. Me never eat the Jamaica king crab them. Me eat Jamaica land crab. Me never eat. That's the only other crab me ever eat from Jamaica. Me never eat Jamaica king crab them. But me know they won't there. And another thing, you ever have coconut? You ever see the coconut crab them? Them big, really big, like really big crabs. Call them coconut crab. Yeah, man. But yeah, if you ever come to Maryland, man, trust me, the blue crabs them, and if you get like the jumbo crabs them, yeah, man, full of meat. Yeah, man, I love snow crabs. Snow crabs are really, really, really good. We can't eat pounds and pounds of that. Yeah, man, the snow crab they're nice, man. Eat them with some butter, yes, man. Some melted butter, yes, man. Our place in Virginia Beach, named Captain George. Them have like a all you can eat snow crab restaurant. Yeah, man, they pay about $40 here. All you can eat all night. Them just bring your snow crab legs continuously. For real, man. But I know people don't eat shell food still, you know. But yeah, the soft shell crab, that is what we call it, acquired taste. You know, if you like, if you ever had soft shell crab, is when you get the crab where it what them call it molting, where them change out them shell, where the crab itself soft, and then them fried, them deep fried. Yeah, man. So recent, they said, man, recently I go to America, and my couple, I'm gonna catch the blue crabs and roast them on the beach same time for them. And they said it's the way the best. Okay. Don't invite in season. Yeah. Yeah, they're really not for add no seasoning to blue crabs because them them have salt, not them from the salt water. As a matter of fact, the other day we me out there fish the other day, and me catch a nice blue crab. Well, me never really catch him still. Him hold on for my bait. Him have him claw hold on for my bait, and I eat the bait. I mean, I really mean. And when he reach right to the edge of the water, the hook come off and him gone with my bait. But yeah, man, you can just don't you so? You can just there's I think in a Maryland you can drop a crab pot anyway in the bay, and I think you get up to a bushel of crab, which I believe is like 3 dozen. 3 dozen crabs is the limit you can have. I think that's a bushel. Mm-hmm. But see this, I'm a little about Florida. Yeah, man, you can get all your Jamaican stuff down here, you know. Mm-hmm. They are going to beat a ginger beer, but no, I tell you, no rum in anything, man. I really coffee me do that drink for real. look like I rum me that drink, but a coffee me I drink. I have to work tomorrow, so you know, can't really drink no liquor. You know, if me that home still night cave, you know, a different thing. We are here fireworks, Roxanne. I go and shot that man out. And fireworks that I go and shot here, man. Practice them or practice. Well, not easy at all. You know. See, we have we are past for bedtime. Roxanne, are you alone? Are you alone? Have lived so long. It's under the bed. Where's where's the app man? Time for she go to bed. Time for she go under the bed. Why? So now me I laugh all night. Yeah, man, I gunshot that, man. I know, I know fireworks that. You're supposed to know the difference by now in our accent. Why not easy? I can't even imagine if we get a good link up in the wall of we. One more times also that go on. Yeah? The wall of we link up in a one place. Maybe not good thing you live on the 5th floor. Then gunshot can't reach up on the 5th floor. You say bullet them can't come up on the elevator. A serious thing, man. You know, it'll be a good link up, man. That'll be a epic link up. Yeah, I know 4th of July I come up still. But me say, man, me have dog, you know. And my dog them not like it. You know. Yeah, man. If you have dogs, them not like the fireworks and all them thing there. So I'm kinda glad which part I live, cause even though I live near a military base still them shoot off fireworks, but me usually put my dog them inside, you know. So that's something you have to consider too when you have animal, when you have dogs and stuff like that. Them not really appreciate fireworks, you know. I think I'm gonna eat my mango tonight, you know. Can't do like Roxanne and eat them fruit till later night, you know. I said this year, 4th of July, make it 1 year anniversary on YouTube. For you? It's a dog to leave the community. Why is that? Not Christmas. Yes, I wouldn't in Jamaica. Oh, man. Oh, because what? Because of the gunshot then? Or New Year's. Oh, clappers. Yeah. That's a serious thing, man. Yeah, man, remember them days, the man. In time I grew up in Jamaica, yeah, man. Yeah, dog them never like clappers. A long time I not even hear that the word clappers. Yeah, man. In time in Jamaica, different time in Jamaica still. Cause remember we used to go uptown. Yeah, man. Then we used to go uptown. That was the thing. Christmas Eve, you go uptown and everybody a walk New Year, yeah, Christmas. Well, New Year's Eve, Christmas and New Year's Eve. Used to go uptown and go walk. You can't do them sitting there now, you know. Jamaica now run them kind of way, you know. You can't just do out a road and a walk plaza late night, you know. Yeah, man. Oh, Roxanne. Yeah, I forget. Congrats to Roxanne, you know. Me know Roxanne get her 1,000 subscribers and she fully monetized now, you know. So she go pay for all of the food and liquor in time we have the party. Right, Roxanne? Yeah, man. Yeah, man. But yeah, man, congratulations, Jackson. That's a good achievement, you know? Go and do your thing, man. Yeah. That's what I say. Do what you love, you know? Everything else will fall in place, you know? Yeah, man, you know, let me tell you something. I mean, you can't trust crowd like you used to trust crowd, you know? So you can't really. Some stay to, you know, I stay home. I love decorate still, you know? So I decorate my, we see. It's like my first year as a YouTuber, so I want to see how I decorate my house every year. So two things I'm celebrate. Yeah, yeah, man. You know, say, I kind of like how it a go, you know. Yeah, man. I'm not that far still. I'm not that far from the 1,000 subscriber. But I kind of like which part I did because, as what I say, I try to build a channel in a way where I not just get subscribers where I subscribe for a hot minute and then them not really come back and check in and, you know, vibes out with me. You know what I say? Like, what we are doing right now is what me like is the fact say, me look on my channel and I can tell the same people them where always comment on my videos and stuff. I know them always are tuning in. So I like that. I prefer to have a good solid base of subscribers. Yeah, exactly. You know, that's it. You know, and them know what I'm about, them know what I offer. And that's what them want, you know. So it make it easier for me because I not have to really do something outside of my what me normally do. Just to get subscribers. I like the fact say the people that want me deal with are the people that want me deal with, you know. So yeah, that's again something else me have to learn. You know, me still a learn. Yeah, exactly. You want consistency and Roxanne, like what you are talking about doing a live link, just spin your link on live. Like that's not something me still a learn. Me still a learn a lot of those things, you know. So but I like the journey. I like what you know, every person when I interact with, I notice that everybody's kind of telling me certain things what I know already, you know, like as when I said when I just start, Junior was one of the people that would say, hey, you know, make sure you use thumbnails. I never know nothing about thumbnails or nothing like that. I'm start, you know, do some stuff and read and stuff like that. So I like the unity that is there, you know. So as what I say, as the journey I go on, yeah, man, yeah, I know that, you know, Junior, you know, and again, for me is coming on to YouTube and seeing, I love the the opportunity where it give enough young Jamaican youths where them now fear turn to crime and violence and stuff like that, and them know say them have a platform where them can be successful, and if them do the right thing. You know what I say? That's what I love. You know, I love the fact say it has given, it has brought a lot of older Jamaicans back to Jamaica. You know, that's why I'm saying I don't really understand how the government really now embrace it the way they're supposed to, because I feel like the tourist industries has gone up a lot more with more, especially with more Jamaicans coming back to Jamaica because of, you know, people like Colors, people like Junior, people like, you know, like all the people them want to do the adventures them at Jamaica and make a big difference, you know, to where a lot of older Jamaicans now come back and them bring them family members back to Jamaica as tourists, where a lot of Jamaicans, even Jamaicans who live in Jamaica, I do them adventures, so them I go. You know, remember one time Jamaican people never used to go resorts, you know. Now you find some Jamaicans that go to resorts. You know what I'm saying? And I just saw it go, you know, and I think it's making a big difference. Yeah, you can, but the animosity is created by people, you know. It's more about, you see what we are, the conversation we are having, I saw the YouTubers them at Jamaica have them kind of conversation, yeah, because there's more than enough out there for everybody, you know. And at the end of the day, YouTube are going to be the one successful more than anybody else. So all the content we I put out, YouTube will always are going to make money regardless, you know. And people have to understand, say, you have an opportunity, you know, if you do something good, and you know, you just have to work together, you know. It's like we were talking about the other day. It's like if you and another YouTuber do a video together, so if you have a link up, you have to respect the other YouTuber, and you guys, you know, you have to talk to one another and say, look, it's like watching TV. We don't want to see the same thing. If me and you link up, any one of we that is a YouTuber in here, if we link up, nobody not gonna want to see the same thing over. It's like watching TV. You know, it's like if you watch a show up on one TV channel and you watch it on another channel, you watch the exact same thing. Where if we figure it out and work together and say, okay, we can link up, but maybe show certain things where you never show up on your channel and vice versa, then y'all get two different same episode but two different versions of it. You know what I'm saying? And that's how you have to work together. Is what I'm saying. If you have a link up, you know. Yes, exactly. Different segments of the same thing, because you have video something with the person have a video and vice versa. And if somebody invites you to their party or whatever it is, their YouTube event, then give them the opportunity to put out their content first, and then, you know, figure out how you're going to put out your content, you know. But make sure it's not the exact same thing, yeah, sure. Yeah, respect, yeah. As a matter of fact, I'm going to tune out to you because it's 9 o'clock. So, definitely I want to go over to So What TV and bless up, give them my strength as well, too. You know, so, yeah, man, at 9 o'clock, as I said, I start at 4:30. Never expect for there so long, but, yeah, man, always a blessing for link up with everybody, and, yeah, man, respect for the strength, and love the conversation as usual, you know? Yeah. So, I'm going to sign off as well, you know, 10 o'clock. Yeah, man, I have work tomorrow too. So, As I said, bless up to everybody, you know. Glad everybody could have tuned in, and again, you know, make a reach home early next week. Yeah, man. We're gonna check in, link up again, you know. So, yeah, man. Everybody stay blessed. Ated, stay tuned. Blessing on the road, brother. You know. Yeah, man. Go and do your thing. Roxanne, you don't know it, go already. You know, the far art, man. Yeah, man. Check blessing, and everybody will check in on the channel tonight. Seasons, everybody. You know. I know say my girl the Pinky I go check in tomorrow and say, boy, I missed the live, but I say it goes still, you know. You know. But yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, of course. Of course. Me sure say if know about your channel. But me definitely gonna make him know about your channel, man. You know. But yeah, man, I'm glad. Say love by God. Yeah, man. Sis, love you. Yeah, man, you always there for me. So, you know, much love and respect, you know. And me always say we always have a, yeah, man, Jamaica at MS TV. I know say I only for silent watchers still out there still. You know, some people touching, some people not touching, but yeah, man, everybody, you know, we're glad for the vibes, and it was a joy, you know. So yeah, man, you don't know until the next one. Yeah, man, I'm going to stay tuned. Me have enough things that come up, you know. Yes, man. Yeah, man, love and light, sis. Yeah, man, respect. All right, so yeah, man, stay tuned to the next one. As we said, that's how we could have tuned, you know, we could have these kind of conversations, you know. So to be continued. All right, blessings. We'll soon on the next one. All right, may God bless and all, and you know, God willing, we have our next great rise tomorrow. All right, so yeah, man, blessings. Gone.